Oh my god, I think it worked. Okay, good. Good. We're back. That did it.
He had like 2 minutes left before we could level up.
Too damn bad. You guys are probably gonna level up after this spoiler alert.
I knew it.
But after. Okay.
Not if we all die first.
You're not wrong. That would probably
Let's not die.
I swear if we die before I can start taking paladin levels.
Well, a couple of us should die so that the rest of us can get more XP.
That's a pretty good point.
That's definitely how it works.
We have milestones though.
Then we can level up twice.
I volunteer Yulin patches as tribute. I volunteer Nodder healers. We have Elise. That's fair.
I can heal.
So can
I'll
I.
die and come back as a healer. It's fine.
Don't die.
I've got a running theory that this entire campaign is Flick's like fever dream and he's still just dying in the desert somewhere.
Probably.
It's okay. You are 80% sand now.
Don't like that.
Alright, when we left off, you guys had done a bunch of exploring through Shul's castle. You sort of checked most of the place, found some cool things, collected a bunch of magical keys, and used them to open up the arcane seal that was kind of blocking these big double wooden doors into what was presumably the throne room. You guys all kind of took a moment to ready yourselves to rest up. You found some potions that seemed to offer you a quick rest. And then, when everybody was ready, you kind of burst open the doors, and inside you were greeted with several images of Shul, and there were also several cloaked, winged kobolds, kind of lining the corridor leading towards the throne. You can see there are these big, kind of nondescript stone columns running floor to ceiling that have these ever-burning green lanterns on them, and all along that row were these smaller winged kobolds who immediately turned and saw you and then became invisible as soon as the door was opened. Shul looks at all of you, sees Gale front and center, and raised her hands and began to cast some spells, looking angrily that she has been interrupted. And that is where we're going to pick up, jumping straight into initiative. We are down an ace, probably for the whole session, but he said he might jump on if he's able to at some point. But for the time being, we will go ahead and pop him off of initiative and see how this goes.
Oh no, he's our main damage dealer.
No, we need our apex predator.
It's okay. He's a little tired. He's gonna tuck him into the corner in like a little blanket.
Ace accidentally drank 2 potions, and he's having a long nap. But Gale is ready for this. This is the Shul that has been harassing him for the past couple of months. Presumably one of them is the real one, hopefully. And he's the first act. What would you like to do?
Alright, I'm gonna do something a little dumb, because that's just how I play. I'm gonna run into the room, hide behind one of those pillars, and I'm gonna cast a spell that I haven't casted myself or anyone actually. Give myself a little heroism.
Woo!
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Excellent.
So I don't get those temporary hit points until my next turn, I believe.
Until the spell ends, creature is immune to being frightened, and you get temp HP at the start of each of your turns, correct?
Okay. So I will have that for a bit, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to have Toto run in, and he is going to just pounce on the yellow.
Alright, if it changes your action at all, before Toto acts, while you are running over there, you can definitely feel yourself brush past some invisible creatures, and one of them does lash out with advantage, doing a whopping 2 points of piercing damage.
Uh. Hmm. Yeah, he's going.
All right. Toto runs up again, feeling several invisible creatures as he kind of runs down this throne room, kind of lash out after him, or make way, one or the other. He runs up to the one on the left and jumps up to tackle it, and she swings out of the side. He gets a mouthful of feathers, kind of catching some off the back of the cloak.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
Alrighty. Nordo, quick to act.
Okay. Which one of the three shuls did you say looks like they were like in the midst of doing some sort of magic ritual before we interrupted?
It looked like all three of them were kind of cooperating. In fact, you can
Okay.
see that up on the wall behind them, behind the throne, there is this big green scar, kind of like a rift trying to open itself. And all three of them were channeling some magical energy into that.
Got it. Okay. I will use my bonus action to raid. And I'm just gonna follow Toto's lead, just charge right in there. And do some attacks.
Alright, you do feel a couple of daggers at your side as well as you pass by. Just one, actually. 19 for 1 point.
Okay. And I will attack recklessly.
17, you bring your weapon down, and it slams into the stone floor. And you look and you can see that this kobold once again has ducked to the side. You caught just a couple of feathers coming down. Nimble little bastard. 17 again, ducks under it as you bring it back up.
Troublesome. That's it. That's my turn.
Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. Hang on. I lied. Both of those hit.
Outstanding.
Yeah, so all of that, except when you bring it back up, it hits twice for some reason. For 24 points of magical slashing damage.
As well as 2 wounds.
And 2 wounds. Alrighty. The invisible creatures. You see the orange one kind of looks out towards the front of the room, looks side to side frantically, realizing that all of these things have gone invisible. Says, "No, you idiots! Help me!" And you can see that a few of them return to visibility. And as they do, their hands begin to glow green. And you can see more energy being siphoned back towards the magical scar at the back of the room. However, a few of them... Yeah, that one... Oh, there's 2 of them. Those 2 look like they've eaten a little bit too much.
And one of them
Yeah,
is
kill both of
ugly.
them.
And one of them is
It's frumpy.
frumpy. Excellent.
And homely means ugly. A nice way to say ugly.
Alright, right. From the ones that do not become visible, there are several sudden bursts of flashing multicolored light. One of them towards Gale. If you have less than 19 health, you're blind. I think you beat that by a long shot.
Oh, I'm good.
Yep. One of them towards Nordo and Toto. Who has the lower health? I want to assume it's Toto, but I'm actually not sure because of Nordo's health rolls.
I have 44 remaining health.
Oh, that's all it takes. Nordo goes blind. And then one out towards Nomad, Vasu, and Flick. I don't think 17 is enough for any of you guys.
But I'm behind the door.
Nope.
Presumably, temp HP does not count against that.
Correct.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Elise. Elise is going to run into the room. She is going to use a bonus action to summon a spiritual weapon and have it swat at yellow, because focus fire. Misses. And then with her main action, she will swing at the visible Erd here. Missing
Oh,
8. It's a damn shame. Brings us to Vasu.
Okay. I'm going to scooch up to this doorway so I can see in. Cool, just within range. With a bonus action, I'm going to lash out toward Bill Shul. This is going to be a water whip.
Woo! Towards pink.
DC is- Yeah, it's where it's pink. So it's a strength save. DC is 15 right now.
Ooh, that's a big old fail. She gets dragged, what, 15 feet closer?
On a failed save, the creature takes bludgeoning damage equal to your martial arts die plus wisdom plus an extra 1d10 for each additional key you spend, which I'm not going to do, and you can either knock it prone or pull it up to 25 feet closer. I'll pull her closer.
No.
Then I'll roll that damage. No, I guess she's not prone, but I can. She's here. We can beat her up.
And this one gets yanked closer, all the way to the doorway.
Let's see. Martial arts die plus wisdom, so that's just a d6 right now.
I think so. It's the same as your punch or whatever. 7 points of damage.
Shit. And then with my main action, I'm gonna stab her twice with my spear. 12 hit.
12 is a miss.
Damn. I'll have Shu fly out and give me advantage on this next attack. Ooh, Shu.
That's a hit for 15 points.
And guess what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna guess it's a stunning strike.
Yeah, it's a stunning strike. Con save.
Oh,
damn. She's okay for now. And that's my turn.
Alright.
Actually, I will like step just back from the doorway a little bit so other people can get a shot at her.
Excellent. Alright, the orange one is going to step up to the throne. She reaches one hand towards the large portal that they're trying to open at the back of the room, siphons some energy off of it, and throws it in the very center of the room here. You guys watch as a smaller seam tears itself open, and the head of the dragon steps through once again.
Same old tricks.
Same old tricks.
Hey, don't make me drag you out here too.
So I need everyone within 30 feet of the center of the room, which I think is pretty much everyone, to give me a wisdom saving throw. With the exception of Gale, who is steeled against this.
Do you need line of sight to it?
No, you just have to be aware that, this thing is here. I guess... No, it's big. Yeah, it's big enough that you would know what's happening.
I mean, if you can hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. I was just curious.
I am tired of your fake dragon head.
Yeah, all of you guys have kind of seen this before. I guess I should do one for Elise and one for you little patches. Da, 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 da. God damn it, Yule.
Everyone patches.
Right? Everyone succeeds.
Except for the old lady who's literally killed dragons for a living before.
No, she has advantage on saves against fear.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay, but then it does immediately fire off a blast of poison at Nordo. With a 21 for 7 points.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was AFK there for a second, but wisdom save?
Wisdom save was against fear, and you're good. This thing has summoned the dragon's head like it's done a few times in the past. Orange specifically is the one that did this. And then the dragon head breathed poison at you, 21 to hit for 7 points of poison.
Got it.
Alright, the one that Vasu yanked over here is going to... Ooh, can't do that. That would hurt. That would hurt a lot. Oh no, she can do that. That'll work. Yeah, she's gonna cast a fireball. That sounds like fun. This is going to target Vasu, Nomad, and Flick. Fire erupts in the main chamber, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you three. Flick is good. Nomad takes full damage.
Gonna suck. Who would like to use his reaction?
And then
Did we do
next-
inspiration?
Oh no, let's do that real quick. That could be important.
This is his reaction to that.
Good call. Inspiration to Vasu, Gale, and Nordo.
Thanks.
What's half of 27?
13.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, also that 1 point of piercing damage I took, I was raging. Does that get reduced to 0?
Yes.
Okay.
This shoe will get hurt by that too.
No, so she casts it basically like centered on the wall past Flick, like right behind Flick. So it erupts out
Oh,
and catches
here.
Vasu, Flick, and Nomad. Yeah, exactly.
That's a 20-foot thing. Sure, it doesn't hit.
I mean, she'll position it in such a way that it hits Vasu, Flick, and Nomad, and not herself.
That's fair.
Yeah. Targeting spells is second nature.
Evasion counts for that, right?
Yes, if you have evasion, it does count for that. Oh, I forgot you went straight monk. You have that.
And I'm also resistant to fire right now.
Ooh, quarter damage. Or wait, 0 damage. No, quarter damage.
Quarter damage.
You were barely
Barely
touched by that.
Alright.
My turn.
Flicks up.
Alright. Well, I can't do what I was going to do, but I'll just do this. That's fine. And Flick casts a spell, and a bunch of shadows start creeping up his arm and surrounding his claws, which are there, even though, you know, he's not a tabaxi, but he's a tabaxi currently. That's fine.
Vampire claws.
Yep. And it didn't roll my damage. What did I do?
Do your claws become fangs?
No. Okay. So
Where-
that would
where's the roll to hit?
be-
Yeah, I need an attack roll somewhere.
Oh, is it an attack roll too?
Yep.
I'll eventually get this, I swear.
Spell attack.
Why didn't it?
Make sure you have it checked. Oh,
There you
boy.
go. 20.
21 to hit. 21 to hit and 17 points of necrotic damage. That does land. And you guys watch as this Shul, the blood under his skin almost seems to ripple out towards the point of impact.
It is blood and not like the green gas from the other ones.
It looks like so it looks like blood until it exits the wound and then kind of re-energizes Flick. I guess, what is your passive perception?
Awful. It's like 10.
Currently blind.
I'm not blind.
Oh, a different person.
I think the only
Yeah,
person
I
that got
got
blinded is Nordo.
We have the same voice. We're brothers.
Hey.
Hey.
Can't
Okay,
do that set. All yours though.
so Flick, I need your scouts on it here. What does your vampiric touch actually look like? How do you do it? Is it claws? Do you scratch with it, or is it a bite? Is it a stab? Oh, he's on the call. Okay. For the time being, you can't tell, but just depending on what his attack actually looks like, we'll get back to that.
Okay.
For the time being, though, your turn is up.
Correct. All right. I will. That's the wrong one. Step over here. I will use my bonus action to Wrathful Smite, and then I will Flame Blade.
Uh, 11, unfortunately, is no good.
Perfect. I'll stand there. Yeah. No.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the yellow one is going to cast a spell.
It's okay,
Five
Nomad.
necrotic
It'll be your
damage.
turn soon.
What spell does it want to cast? It's going to be this. The yellow one points a finger towards the doorway, and there is an eruption of glittering green light that just bursts out from a point basically right behind Flick, between Flick and Nomad. And I need everybody inside of this cube I'm about to draw to give me a dexterity save.
That scares me.
I don't know if you got it, Thick, but it needs to take 5 points of necrotic and make a con save.
Gotcha. It will do.
Ooh, that's not
Oh,
good.
no. We're about to get very fired.
Yeah, fortunately, no damage as the dust of light kind of scatters in the area. But it does stick to all of you, and you can feel yourselves being like partially blinded by it. And it seems like weapons and even metal are somewhat drawn to you magnetically. However, inside of there, you do see that one of the invisible things also lights up.
It's so soft spoken. That's why she didn't know it was there.
It's real soft spoken. So Moat lights up, Nomad lights up. We need Flick and Vasu.
Flossu.
I think they're both BRB.
I think so. We'll get them when they come back. Alright, now it is her actual turn. She takes the 5 points of bleed damage. And then she needs a Constitution saving throw to get rid of that, right?
Yes. She's good.
Alright, she's going to look at Nordo, who is blind, and take advantage of that. First of all, she whips around this massive black staff that has a dragon's head at the end of it, with these sharp teeth. The mouth opens, seemingly animated, and tries to bite at Nordo's neck. 26 to hit.
That hits.
19 points of bludgeoning and psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
I am resistant to all non-psychic damage. So what's the breakdown there?
Gotcha. The psychic part of that, so you 6 regular damage and 13
So
psychic.
16 total.
Yeah. Yep, that is her. Oh, she gets 2 of those. Here's going to be 1 Toto as well.
And you said wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw against fear. 24 to hit Toto. For 20 bludgeoning and psychic. And then Toto also needs a wisdom save. Oh, Toto. Okay, that is it for her turn. That brings us to Nomad.
Cool. So he uses a bonus action to channel Divine Arcana, increasing the DC of his next spell by 2. And then he expends a 4th level spell to cast Hold Person at an 18 DC on all 3 Shules.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
This is hot.
Well then. Vasu, give me a dex save against Fairy Fire. DC 19. God damn it.
Can I use my reaction to Flash of Genius on Nordo?
Yeah, if that's a thing that you can do with it. I think.
I think I can. Let me double check actually. 'Cause I always forget what I can use this on.
Oh, thank God.
Oh
That
yeah,
worked
because that
out.
would get me right to the DC.
That worked out.
Yeah, I can use saving throws. So
Okay,
I'll use my
awesome.
reaction. to that.
Then
Ah,
you were not
darn.
afraid.
Wonderful.
And this worked out exactly how it needed to. 2 of them succeed, and the real one burns a legendary resistance.
Welp.
With that said, that was hot as fuck. I'm sorry it didn't work.
That's okay.
Also, isn't your... Oh, it's a bonus action to do that Channel Divinity?
It is a bonus action.
What the shit? Okay, that's cool as shit. Anything else?
I murmur, just cross my arms angrily, like I am God, and that's it. It's a grumpy, like, oh, of course, okay, no problem.
Alright.
It's just 6 mana and one of my channel divinity.
No big deal. Does she have this? I don't know if she has this. She does not.
Your follower thought it was inspiring.
Yule is going to do what Yule likes to do. She is going to have to move kind of over here to get vision. And she's going to try to slow all 3 of the Shules, and we'll do the 3 closest winged kobolds. Oops, just the first one there. Fuck, I think that's another fail. That is another fail. She has burned through 2 of her legendary saves, and then 3 of these things. 2 of those fail as well. But they don't have legendaries. Brings us to the lair. Alright, you guys watch as from yellow and orange, and pink, as well as all 4 of the visible winged kobolds, green energy kind of coalesces around the portal at the back of the room. There are suddenly several flashes of light, and you watch as new figures emerge in the room. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, they came to give me some temp HP.
Wonderful of them.
Very kind.
They sure did. And then...
That's so many.
You can see as each one of these sets of kobolds flashes into the room, the seam at the back of the room seems to grow dimmer and duller, like they've drawn some of the energy from the main portal to do this. With that said, there are now 12 new faces looking at you. And they all draw weapons, they appear ready for battle. That brings us back to the top, Gale.
Alrighty. Well, just gonna shoot Orange Shul.
Uh, 14 unfortunately goes wide, but 21 lands for 15 points of piercing damage. And she needs a save. Oh, I'm sorry, she does not. She's not the one concentrating on that. That's a damn shame, though.
Then I'm going to have Toto is going to I guess he'll take a bite at this tiny kobold.
Alright, is that one of the knives or one of the crystal balls?
Crystal ball.
Alright, 24 lands and just starts chewing on this nearest one. It seems to be
21.
21. Oh, right.
Here.
21 still lands for 5 points. Kind of starts trying to tear away the little staff or wand that this one's holding. And that brings us to Nordo.
Okay. Well, I'm still blinded right until the end of their next turn, the one that
Right.
did it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think just in blind fury, I'll just keep swinging. Recklessly.
Alright. Reckless cancels it out. This is on yellow.
Yeah.
Woo! 26 does land for 10 points. 12 unfortunately does not, but it does put 1 wound on her.
And I will do. Boy, this is a mistake. You know what? No, I'm gonna go ahead and, after that second miss, sort of center myself a little bit and get in a defensive stance. Do patient defense
Alright.
to cancel out the reckless.
Good call. Okay, the ones that are visible can act this time. The ones that are not visible are going to become visible. And the one that's very fired is going to disengage. So disengage moves over here. Those two already became visible. These ones, one is going to come fly around the corner towards the gale. One that is slowed is going to fly up on Elise. One is going to fly up on Flick through the doorway. And this one will fly over to Nordo.
First attack on Nordo. Toto's gonna defend.
Good call. The one that peeks around the corner towards you, Gale, throws a hand out, and there is a puff of nauseous poison. I need a wisdom saving throw.
From who?
You're good.
Ooh.
Likewise for Nordo. I don't know if Toto can help with saves. I think it might just be attacks.
Just attack rolls.
So 11 wisdom from Nordo, an 11 wisdom towards Flick, and 1 towards Elise. Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna burn an inspiration on that.
Good call.
The one that gets up to the doorway to attack Flick does get into my range, right?
It does move into your range, yep. Assuming you have reach.
Yeah, I do.
Or actually, even if you don't, it's kind of sharing space with that.
I'm just trying to remember how Sentinel works. I don't know if they need to move out of the space first.
I think they have to move while in your reach, but I could be wrong about that.
It's Tunnel Fighter.
Yeah, that's the Tunnel Fighter / Polar Master thing. Combo of Doom that Ice has.
Sentinel is just if they attack a friendly while in your reach.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I can still do that.
Yeah, you can totally do that. I guess it's not technically an attack, but you've already rolled. That's fine. I said yes. So 19 hits for 10. This thing comes around the corner and tries to launch this poison towards Flick, and all of you guys, and is met with just a smack right on the face. That is all of them that can act, which brings us to the sorcerers. These guys know magic when they see it. They are all going to look at the doorway towards Nomad, poking his head up over the staircase, and there are going to be there's going to be a barrage of several scorching rays all on Nomad.
Let's see. My AC normally with my shield is 17. You say 7 crit bonus? Oh, there it is. If I cast shield, it increases my AC to 20.
22.
Yeah.
That means that only one of the regular ones will still hit, and then the crit, for a grand total of 18 fire damage.
Sure.
They all kind of lift their wands in unison, try to identify the biggest threat in the room, and decide it's probably the other spellcaster.
Yes, I was very effective last round.
That does bring us to Elise, who is befuddled. She gets to try to save, and is successful, but loses that
Praise
turn.
be.
Which brings us to Vasu.
This is also some real good tunes. Thanks, Mo.
Yeah, it is perfect.
I heard something about one of the Shules being the real Shule. Could I tell which one that was?
So, what is your passive insight or perception? Or both?
Passive insight is 14. Passive perception is also 14.
With a 14, you'd at least be able to tell that all of you ganging up on this pink one in the doorway are starting to see bits of green gas bubble out from under its skin, instead of, blood or anything else. That's all you really get. 14 passive.
Can I?
If you want to burn an action to do like an actual proper search, you can do that, but it would take an action.
Can I?
Can I have Shu make an action to do a proper search about it?
Yes, but it will count as like becoming involved in the fight.
Fair.
So your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Shu out to just take a quick look around.
All right.
So like a perception check,
Yep.
insight.
Yeah, either one, whichever one you want to do.
And while he's doing that, my passive perception, insight, and medicine are all 17. This yellow shul that I've now put like 3 wounds on with my axe, is there like blood coming from those wounds or weird green?
Yeah, so now that you are unblinded and are able to kind of see what's going on, I will shoot you some information.
Okay, thanks.
Any luck with a 12?
Did they have advantage because of Owl?
I don't know.
I think they do. With a 14, they would see exactly what you see anyway, because your passive's 14. So no new information from Shane.
Well, he's gonna try and duck back with Basu.
Sorry, I hate to keep interrupting you, Philo, but if I can, based on the information I was just whispered, since I went unblind a couple turns ago, I would like to just like shout out that the one I'm fighting is bleeding. Think this is the real one.
Yep.
Oh, very handy information. So the yellow one?
Yeah.
Alright. Try to step in to get a clear shot again. And this is going to be another water whip. Giving a strength save.
Oop, not that one. Let's see, that would be 9 plus 1 is 10. Which is
Still
a fail.
fail. Alright, this time I'm just going to knock her prone.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but I am also going to burn another key point to do... Oh, it's just an extra d10. How many key points I have? Yeah, I'll do it.
Seven points of damage, and she is thrown to the floor by this water tendril. Oh shit, that's 15 points.
Yep. And then... main action, I'm just gonna... which one was the one that just... I mean, I guess they all just shot a bunch of scorching rays at Nomad, but like these crystal ball ones with the casters, I'm assuming?
Yeah, those are little bastards.
Those are
with
little
wands.
bastards.
This one's gonna be on the right one.
Woo! Holy shit. That does land for 17 points of piercing and psych.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
I'm gonna twirl another rock in my sling and...
There is the very most satisfying clunk as it hits right between the eyes, and that one is just out cold. The wand kind of tumbles across the floor.
Excellent. And I'll kind of duck back around the corner.
Alright, at the end of your turn... the yellow one looks at Nordo angrily and casts a spell. You can feel your joints starting to lock up. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Hello?
Hello.
I have arrived.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Boy, that's bad.
Alright, you feel everything lock up as this shield... Angry
Have
that
you already
angry
used your
that-
inspiration, Nordo?
Yeah, I used mine on the weird gas already.
You can use mine if you feel lucky.
I feel pretty lucky.
I'll leave it up to you.
Thanks, buddy. You're too
Good
kind.
luck. Don't roll another 7.
Good luck. Yeah, this thing, Shul, angry that you've given away her identity, immediately casts a spell on you, and you feel yourself held in place, paralyzed.
Very troubling.
That does bring us over to Orange. Boy, she just has to do this, right? You're all right there. Yeah, the first thing that happened is Orange commands the visage of Azadirith to fire poison at the paralyzed Nordo.
Counterspell.
Not a spell, but this next thing will be. 10 points of poison damage, Nordo, if a 19 hits.
It does.
And then she does begin to cast an actual spell with her main action.
I think that's 7, isn't it?
Paralysis?
Oh, right. Never mind.
Yeah.
For the record, I am still doing patient defense, so it has both advantage and disadvantage.
Yeah, it just cancels out.
Okay.
With that
right,
said,
yeah, sorry.
I'll have to double check, but I think dodge is ended if you become incapacitated or your movement
I wouldn't
is
be
reduced to
surprised.
0, but we'll look at that if it becomes important. For the time being, though, she's going to use her main action to cast a spell, and a streak of fire leaps out through the front door to a little bit behind Nomad and then erupts into another fireball.
Fond of those, are you?
They're pedestrian, but they're really useful.
Going to intercept that.
Only if you roll 2 nat 20s in a row, as we discussed.
As we established would happen every time.
As we specifically and explicitly said, you get to try every time.
Oh, Yule. Oh, no.
Sorry, I double clicked.
Alright, Yule fails. It looks like the rest of you all succeeded, maybe? Yeah, I think the rest of you all succeeded.
Oh, what's
Fireball evasion
damage?
thing?
So it is 34 full damage. If you saved, you take half of that, which is 17. Obviously, with evasion, you get half of whatever you would end up taking. Or 0 if you succeed.
Cool.
20 to wait till the top of the round to go again.
Let's see, where are you? Are you already on?
I rolled a 25.
Ooh, go ahead and take a turn real quick. We're near the top.
Yay! Also, hello. I don't know if you could hear me earlier. I opened up Discord and it was all like, "Do you want to add all these Steam things?" And I pushed yes on accident and it broke my headset.
Gotcha,
Oh,
weird.
no.
No, this is the first I've heard of
So
it.
I'm gonna go here. Oh, is it dark in this room?
In that room, if the door is closed, then it is dark outside of the purple radius, yes.
What if I crack the door?
If you crack the door, I mean, you could, like, the part of you that is through the door would be lit up.
I'm just want to peek through the door. I keep the door cracked open and sharpshoot through it. Can I do that?
Sure. You can try it, yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
Alright. So you crack the
There's a
door.
shool here.
I guess you could crack the door and then, like, sneak back over into the darkness and fire from there. So yeah, you're a sharpshooter.
And that's what I'm gonna do. If I can do that, then I'll do that. Then I'm going to cast. My Hunter's Mark on Shubal.
Alright.
This Shul, and I'm assuming, yeah. So I get to do my 2 attacks, unless this counts as my first turn in combat, and I get my extra special attack.
Sure, I'll let you have it.
You're the
You
best.
just got here. Does it? I think it even says your first turn of combat, but I could be wrong.
I think it does.
Also, Flick, what was your con save?
Hits. Jesus, for 27 points of damage. And as the arrow sinks in from Ace's shot, the pink shul erupts into a cloud of gas and dissipates across the floor.
Then I guess this next one's on Frumpy.
Excellent.
Woo! 2 for 2. Frumpy's out.
Excellent.
Can I sharpshoot these people from where I am?
No. No.
What if I moved here?
Yes. Uh, 18. Does hit for another 6 points. Or, sorry, 8 points.
I'm gonna use my reaction to move then.
Good call.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't even see you over there.
That helps a ton.
Yeah. Good shit. I get the feeling that out of all the tier 1, or all of the current perks that you guys have, Ace is probably the most useful.
Probably the most used at the very least.
Definitely. All right, that brings us to D. D is for Dragon Shield. They're going to come over here. Actually, no, they're Dragon Shields. They're going to come to the front door.
I just need Yule to cast a spell on me, even if it's slow. I guess I can't use reactions right now, though, can I?
Not currently.
So I couldn't even use my team attack.
Are you slow? I missed a lot.
I'm paralyzed.
All right, these swole bolts. One of them, or sorry, two of them come up to Gale, and they're going to take some spear attacks. 4 of them on Gale. These 2 are all on Gale. Oh no! So one of them crits. So 1d6. So 11 on the crit, and then 11 misses. I think 13 misses. And then 18, I'm not sure about.
13 hits.
13 hits? Okay.
Yeah,
17.
I was looking for a breastplate for a reason.
Yep. Yeah, that'll definitely help. And then the 2 at the doorway, they see Moat is lit up with fairy fire, and they will take advantage of that. So these 4 are on Moat. 15, oh my god, that all misses except the 18, maybe? I think that misses
Nope,
too.
still a miss, yeah.
Yeah, just hit nothing but metal at the front door. That brings us to Flick. And Heroes still up.
No, 9 drops.
Oh, you missed. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that 9.
Yeah, I was gonna Flash of Genius, but I already used my reaction to move, so.
Gotcha. Flick is AFK for a second, so that'll bring us to Moat.
Alright. How are you doing, Gale? Could you take an AoE right now?
I wouldn't be a fan of it, but I could do it.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I will step up next to Flick here. And then my eyes time to start going dark and shifting around and getting all wacky, and I will use my mantle.
I love it.
You hear in your head telepathically.
I'm just gonna really hope that I don't kill a bunch of people here. Alright, so here's what I want to do. I would like to try and angle a 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide like this. So I know it'll hit Toto, Elise, and Gale, but it would also hit everything else. Is that possible?
5 foot wide. So you would basically have to choose between, and I imagine this will be an easy choice. Okay, ooh. So this guy is going to be tricky.
Yeah. Okay. If it can't happen, it can't happen. It's not that deep.
Yeah, you can definitely hit everyone except for this guy over here, but also that would not hit Elise.
That's fine.
So yeah,
I'll
this is
do
going to
that.
hit a fuckload of targets, including Gale. But, you know, these things happen. Is this Agonazar's? What is this? I'm so excited.
I'll cast it at the next level left, so it does do an extra D8 here, and it has an extra 5 for my mantle.
Fuck yes.
You didn't tell me it was a deck save.
Everything has to do is deck saves. It's fine, I've got heals for you.
Okay.
Oh! I made it anyway, which is good.
So a lot of these things just straight up die. Let's see.
Oh, Toto.
Side note, could someone be a bro and open up their Animal Crossing town for me so I can go sell my peaches?
Yeah, I can open it up. Yeah.
Thank you.
The peach trade is dying without him.
I can't
Y'all
wait to figure out how to get on those high hills so I can get my other peach trees.
I could make you a ladder, bro.
Nah,
Yeah, do
I'm
you
not
want a
gonna
ladder?
cheat.
You gotta,
I'm not
you
gonna
gotta
cheat.
earn it right way, I think.
I gotta get it the right way. I don't even know how I get it, but I know I'm gonna earn it one day.
Y'all don't understand how bummed I am that this will be the first day that I don't pay off my home loan.
Also, just because I didn't add it all in there in case you lost it, that's 25 total damage.
Oh shit, thank you for the reminder, because that will actually make a difference.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to math. That's another 5 each on these guys. And that means that this one is nearly dead, and this one is dead. Okay, an Apath. That one gets melted away. He's so boring. Good riddance. And homely. He wants to live. Alright, this massive line of fire, bright hot, erupts in a line through the room, scorching a huge chunk of these reinforcements. The ones that are still standing, their armor still glows. Well, I guess it doesn't glow because it's not metal, as we've already established, because everything here was leather, much to Gale's chagrin. But Toto is glowing a little bit.
It takes an action trying to push past enemies, right?
Bonus action.
I don't have either of those, so I don't know why I even bothered asking.
I don't see Gale. Is Gale dead?
He's still
in
up.
there somewhere.
Oh, okay.
And I
Very
will
small.
step out of Flick space, so I can
He's just
actually
laying
my turn.
under 3 crispy kobolds.
I'm quite
Fair.
hurt.
Are you still up though?
Oh yeah, I'm
Okay.
just barely under half.
Alright, woo, it's her turn.
Unlike some people, I have HP, so.
I don't know who that's a slam on, but it feels like it has targeted me specifically. Which I take offense to, because Cricket has amazing health for a bard. Anyway, she's going to try to save out of this wound. I think 14
She
succeeds,
does.
but she still takes the damage. Alright, well... Oh, you like fire? I can show you fire.
Constitution saving throw for that 2 damage, please.
Oh, I was right about there with the 14. Oh,
No,
right,
no, no.
right.
I mean for the concentration.
Wait, what is she Oh, right, she's concentrating on that. That's,
Old person, yo. Okay, she's fine.
She's fine. That does mean, however, that the fairy fire is dropped on Nomad and on Flick.
That was a while ago.
It was. I don't think it has become relevant, and I'm realizing
No,
now that all
yeah.
of these fucking kobolds have pack tactics anyway, so, you know, maybe not her smartest move. She would probably know that, but I didn't. Anyway.
You probably thought it was real fire, you pyromaniac.
Alright. She spins her staff around in a circle, and as she does, you guys can see just this white heat beginning to form almost like a cloud directly above you out in the main chamber. Moat, Flick, Yule Patches, Vasu, and Nomad. Double checking a thing. Boy, that's a lot of damage. Boy, that's a whole lot of damage. Okay, here we go. This massive column of fire and light just burns down through the center of the room in a 10-foot radius that's smaller than I thought it would be.
It can't be more damage than you thought it was going to be, and smaller than you think it should be, though.
Well, it's still enough. Alright, I need dexterity saving throws. Good luck, guys. What is that piss-ass damage?
Oh, that is terrible damage.
Oh, what?
Praise be.
Terrible. I didn't make.
I didn't make it either.
Yeah, but I mean,
Vasu did.
You think a little fire is gonna scare me?
Fire and light.
Alright, Yule and Patches are knocked unconscious at least.
Just take no damage, right?
If you have evasion, you take no damage.
I love evasion.
It's real
it's
good.
the best.
I miss it tremendously.
Yeah.
You guys, why did we
This-
do this? We're going to die.
This is
you.
this is. Sorry, this is on Yule and Patches. The 10. I don't know if that keeps them up or not.
It does, just barely.
It's okay. That's all my mana.
Thank you. Yule says. Patches doesn't. Patches looks real beat up. One of his teeth is kind of like knocked out, and he kind of squints and shakes off some of the fire on the tuft of his cheek. And then he realizes that one of the candles has fallen out of his pockets but is on fire, and kind of giggles to himself a bit.
I have 1 HP.
Nomad's turn.
Yeah, I just put my hand on like Patch's face and push him aside. And I walk forward once, like, okay, enough of this. I'm gonna stand here. And in this cone here, what? That's a circle. Whoopsie. Don't need that circle anymore. Let's see. Yeah, that should be okay.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
The old Mind Blast.
So they need a DC 16 int. Oh, fuck. This is not going to be good. So 4 of these.
All of them
I
succeeds.
believe the first one succeeds. But still
Who
dies.
-1?
Oh, no, wait. Is he still up? Oh, he's still up.
And these flying ones, I think, get some as well.
They sure do.
And the one on top of Elise?
Yeah, you could have aimed to hit him.
Cone is one of the better, like, AoEs. And are any of them, like, spellcasters?
Yeah, you do see that the one in the middle there with the little purple crystal wall is holding a wand
Yeah.
and just shot a bunch of fireballs or firebolts at you.
Yeah, so that one, and say one of the ones in the front here are stunned, the ones that fail. Mr. Spellcaster. Also, if they succeeded, they don't get the stun. I can only.
I believe those were the 2 that failed. So this
Excellent.
was stunned. Alright, anything else?
Then I'm just gonna like scoot, kind of here. Might trigger from one of these. Oh no, I think
No,
I think
you're
I'm still
in my range, yeah. Alright, this one tiny little guy at the very back of the room just watched like 4 of his friends go up in flames and then 3 more of them get mind destroyed. He pulls out a tiny little sword and, screaming, runs over towards the closest, like, vulnerable target, which is going to be paralyzed Nordo.
Stop that.
Uh, 23, I think, hits.
That
It's a
does.
crit, right?
Thankfully, and it does become a crit.
It's a crits.
So that is a grand total of 7 piercing damage as he just starts shanking you in the leg with this tiny little short sword.
Is it still raging
so
though?
it's just 3 anyway.
Excellent.
Yeah. Does that end immediately if you're incapacitated? I have no idea.
No, it's if I don't attack or get attacked between 2 of my turns, I think. Let me make sure.
Cool.
The good news is you're being attacked.
I think
You
that's
have to
probably
do
right.
damage or take damage every turn.
Right, I think that's the case.
Yule kind of like helps herself back to her feet, looks to Patches with a bit of a stern face and says, "What do you say, young man?" And she hands a cookie to Patches. And Patches looks over to you, Nomad, and they run over. And it's like, "Thank you, Mr. Monster." And he gives you half of the cookie and keeps half for himself.
You are most welcome. I take the cookie.
You get 17 health.
Ooh. Much better.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. The 8 paths working together along with orange and yellow reach back towards the seam and summon more reinforcements. Including this time 2 new 8 paths, which took a quick look around the scene, realize what's going on, and begin to channel their own energy into the summoning ritual.
We must enter. This one here is stunned, right? That means he should fail all his overrun checks. Let's just barge in!
Fingers crossed.
What are they channeling energy into? Is it just like a rift in the back of the room, or is it like a
So,
physical thing?
It looks like a magical seam running floor to ceiling. Kind of a little bit of a Stranger Things vibe sort of to it. It definitely looks like it is not fully opened. It looks like they were trying to form some sort of a large rift, and it just has not been fully opened yet. And every time they draw energy from it, it recedes even more. That brings us back to the top, though, and Ace is up.
I will remind you, Feck, since you're playing as Yule and Patches, that I think they still have a free entangle.
That's a very good point.
And that would be very good for all of these fucking kobolds that keep showing up.
Absolutely.
So I've obviously missed a lot at the beginning. Have the Shuls been just like throwing out lots of cool magic and shit and damaging everyone? Is that why everyone's like dying?
Yeah.
Mostly, yes.
Okay.
It was like 3 fireballs in a row.
Then this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one,
Yeah, just
two,
2 fireballs and a flame strike.
4,
Yeah.
5, and then I'm going to shoot at.
And we know that the yellow shul is the real one, and also has Nordo Paralyze.
The yellow one.
Also, read your PMs.
Important shit.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
I
but-
don't either. I'm so excited.
Yes, I can. Let me see. I have 2 of those.
What is that?
So curious.
It has
Hold
to
on.
be something about
I have
the
to DM.
repositioning
I have to
thing,
DM
right?
back. So hold on.
I just desperately need somebody to break this yellow's concentration.
I don't know what your DM is.
Just
What
do
is your
the-
name on here?
Do first. If you /W first, it should give it to him. Because it uses like the full title that you guys use on Roll20. So like Gale is first, Flick is stealth, Ace is Ace. I think Ace and Moat have the right idea.
Wow, okay.
Doing the name before the comma.
Whole time.
Wait, what?
I use my bonus action to put the glass worm poison on some arrows, and then I hold my action until after Gale to shoot the yellow shul.
So putting a poison on a weapon is a full action, unless you're a
Full
thief.
action.
He's a rogue.
Are you a thief?
Fuck off, Feck. Just give it to him.
I've stolen hearts.
I love it, but
He also
unfortunately,
missed a turn.
I am proficient in sleight of hand.
as much as I love the idea of invalidating an entire archetype, I am afraid it's a full action.
It's okay, no one plays thieves anyway.
Fine. I guess I will. I guess. I'll still do that. I'll take my action to do that, and then I will bonus action put my mark on her.
All right, sounds good.
And then I'm gonna move over here where she can't see me. Hopefully. Wait, no, actually, you know what? I'm gonna move back around this corner so I don't get hit by a fireball.
Good call. All right, Gale's up.
All right. I'm gonna hobble forward, shouting and screaming. Just, I am Gale, 37th heir to the Emerald Throne and first mate of the Flying Pussyfoot, and you can't. And then I trip here, fall flat on my face, and start sobbing.
Oh!
Oh, beautiful.
Yes! That's a 10-foot radius, isn't it?
Sure is.
Oh, that's so much! Okay.
And immediately Toto's gonna take advantage of that and attack. God, he's gonna attack Shul and hopefully break this concentration.
Alright, let's see it. 20 does hit for 9 points of piercing. And... Oh!
God damn.
Oh, we can't fail it.
Can't fail it unless it takes at least 20 something damage.
22 damage, imagine.
He tried
Just let me
his,
hit her.
he tried his hardest.
Keep hitting! She'll die eventually.
That's all I got.
Alright. At the end of your turn... Oh, she doesn't really have a lot of good stuff for this. I think she's better off doing one of these. This is going to be on... Oh wait, Toto's already got it. As Toto can give me a save at the end of his turn to break that fear. I totally forgot about that. Still frightened, but I forgot about it, so the advantage is still there, so it's still a hit. But now we'll remember that he's frightened.
Can Toto be frightened?
Yeah, he can be frightened and he can take psychic damage,
So odd.
in spite of the fact that he's a construct.
Yeah, it's real weird. Oh, this is pretty cool. She'll do this concentration. She can't do it. She just has to swing. Legendary action. Swings her staff at Nordo while paralyzed, because, you know, paralysis.
Why not?
Ooh.
Total,
Oh no, is that a
Total
crit?
will defend that.
It is a crit.
With... I was going to say the defense, yeah, unfortunately just cancels that to regular, which makes it a 27. Which does still become a crit. So another 5d6 on top of that.
And I need them broken down to bludgeoning and psychic separately.
Excellent, you sure do. So 7, and then the first one of that is 10. So 10 of it is regular, and that means 30 of it is psychic. So 35 total.
30 psych. Oh no, he's unconscious.
Anything in that radius, you have advantage on.
Alright, that does
I'll
bring
make
it
a
to
death
Nordo's
save.
turn. Death save. 1 fail. 2 rebound points. That brings us to A is for A path.
Do I have to repeat my wisdom save against paralysis?
Yeah, you do.
Amazing.
Oh, no.
That they paralyze you and it's forever.
Alright.
At least it was on the paralysis and not death save.
Right. Okay, A paths. This one is going to fly forward. This one will also fly forward. This one will go on... Actually, these can both kind of hit both of you if you're careful about it. Actually, no, they need to spread out. So that one will go there and that one will go here. So the top two are going to try cones to blind Toto and Gale. Do either of you guys have less than 23?
Yeah, Toto.
Alright, Toto becomes blind. And then if Gale has less than 26, he also becomes blind.
That still hits Toto, right?
I think it does. I think like he will soak the first bit of it.
24.
Yep.
So I'm good.
Woo! Nice. Front one is gonna target Elise. Oh my god. Nope, she's still up. What a waste. And then this one will be on Moat Flick. Vasu. Or no, not Vasu, just Moat Flick. Moat and Flick, do you guys have less than 40?
I've got 18. Not sure about Flick.
Flick
I have
has
30.
30. So, or actually, Flick, real quick, give me a dex save against 19 damage earlier.
Ah.
That might put you lower than Flick. In fact, if it puts you lower
Also-
than 22, then you're good. Okay, so you do take 19 points of damage? Gotcha. So Moat and Flick, you are both blind. But real quick, Flick, I will let you take your turn before you're blinded, if you'd like.
I'm gonna
That'd be
also,
great.
real quick, just use my reaction to stab at the one that just took a swing at Elise real quick.
Yeah, for sure. That is a hit. He is barely standing.
Leave her alone!
Alright.
Okay, can I angle a shatter to just hit one side of that line?
Quite possibly. What is the size of Shatter?
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius?
Like this.
I saw boobs.
For a moment there was boobs.
Alright, you can throw that circle wherever you want. Click.
I really wish it was a square, but it's fine. Oh, Toto, why?
He's basically dead. It's fine.
You can do that. That'll hit all the four of them, but not Toto.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. Sound erupts and stone on the back wall starts to shatter. Let's do the A-Path first. Big old fail.
Sick.
Another big old fail. Enormous fail. Oh my god, she failed too, and she will not burn a legendary on this. So throw me some damage.
Okay.
Please do at least 22.
Damn it.
14. That is enough to just immediately take this A-Path out of the fight. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Alright, jumping back to the future, Moat and Flick are both blinded by a color spray from the A-Path in the doorway, and then we jump back up to S. S stands for Sorcerer. There are 6 of those up. Holy shit. Boy, they're gonna do these all one at a time, because there's a lot of really low targets. These are on Toto. These are on Gale. Unfortunately, it is not. In my dreams.
Okay, I figured, but I wasn't like, if it is, then I'm gonna do that.
Yup. Let's see, these are gonna have to run over here to get a good angle on it. These are on Nomad.
Miss.
These are also on Nomad. Break crit damage for that one is 2d6.
For the second one, all of them hit. I don't have any way to mitigate.
All right. And then the last two, gonna have to swing around to this side. This is gonna be on Flick. Woo boy.
Flick, no! I think that's probably my. Yep, let me check my AC because I forget.
And then the last batch of them on mode.
Good thing it's fire though, resistant though. I don't think they hit you anyway.
They don't.
Yeah, mode's fine.
And actually, I'm not resistant to fire.
You're not resistant to fire.
I'm sure not.
Whoops.
Whoops, all dead.
Whoops, all dead. Alright, there are several beams of fire that just kind of bounce around the room in tons of different directions. Toto goes down, Gale is barely hanging on, Flick goes down.
Nomad's still up with 3 HP.
Elise looks around.
Can I use my reaction before I go down real quick?
Sure, to do what?
I'm gonna use my class feature that I keep forgetting that I have. Rebuke of the Talisman. And if a creature damages me within 30 feet of me and I can see them, I can use my reaction to do psychic damage, deal to my charisma equal to my charisma modifier, and push them up to 10 feet away.
Ooh! Awesome, what's your charisma mod?
I think it's 4. 1 second. Yeah, it's 4.
Alright, as Flick goes down, there is just this low rumbling thump that kind of emanates out from his chest. You guys watch as the shell on the neck, or on his necklace, just very momentarily shines, and this kobold is thrown 10 feet back, takes 4 damage, and go and roll me 1d3. Bonks his head for a little extra damage as he's thrown into the wall.
Sick.
Elise sees that we're in a pickle. What can she do?
Pretty big pickle.
I need healing.
Oh, she's got this, and it's a bonus action. Okay, Elise is going to hold her shield up. The emerald-eyed golden cat on it begins to glow momentarily, and there is a wave of healing energy that erupts out from it. Oh my god, that's really low. But Nordo comes up with 4 health. Toto comes up with 4 health. Flick comes up with 4 health.
It's maxed on them, right?
Oh yeah, so for the people that were down, you guys instead come up with 7 health.
7.
Beautiful.
And then the 4 health will go to Nomad, Moat, and Gale.
Thank you.
Toto's a construct.
Oh shit! Then somebody else also gets 4. Let's give it to Yule and Patches, because they need to heal too.
Yeah.
That was a bonus action.
Real good.
She has advantage on the A-paths.
She does. She needs to stop the summoning. She will do that. She will swing on this A-path right in front of her with advantage. 18 does hit for 7, and this A-path is stricken down. That brings us to... actually, she sees that there's been a bunch of AoEs. She's not a fan of that. That one is stunned. She'd take too many opportunity attacks. She's just going to go over here. Brings it to Vasu.
Okay.
You have to get in there.
Yeah, I know. Vasu's gonna twirl his spear around and slam the end of it into the ground, and as he does, it's going to spark and ignite itself. That thingamajig with the spear. Let me read it out real quick. So for the next hour, it is a +1 spear to attack and damage rolls, or another +1, I think. It also does another additional d6 of fire damage. Then I get a cool little thing I can do with it as an action too, but I'm not going to do that this turn. I'm just going to use my bonus action to activate it. And then I'm going to use all of my movement and 1 charge of my cloak to just dash straight behind this yellow shul here.
Pew! Alright, several
Alright,
things
several-
are able to try to take swings at you, but they do so at disadvantage. Where did this go? Here it is. This one is stunned, so it doesn't even get a swing on you. That one is also stunned. It doesn't get a swing on you. So here are these 3 at disadvantage. 8, 8, and 11 all miss.
I think that. Oh yeah, they're all disadvantage. Yeah, they all hit. They all miss.
And I think that's all that gets
Concerned
swing.
for a second. Cool. And then a wail on this yellow shul. I believe I have advantage on her, right? Because
yeah.
of the.
Is it Gale?
Thank you, Gale. Nine.
Ho, ho, ho. 28 hits for 11. She auto-succeeds the concentration. 15 still auto-succeeds, but it does hit.
Come on, higher damage. Wata! Oh.
16, no good, unfortunately.
17.
17 is exactly enough.
Cool. So she takes another. $16.
Alright, still auto-succeeds.
Let me look up a thing. I think this. Okay, yeah, I have an elemental discipline that lets me like roll to add a D10 of fire damage, but that's only to unarmed strikes. So that's gonna be my whole turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, she is going to turn around and hit you with the staff.
Try.
$19?
Oh, jeez, I think that hits.
She turns around and this draconic staff seems to spring to life. Much like a flying snake, bites you right in the neck.
Again! Damn it! Not again!
And then orange. Oh boy. Ooh, nice! You are not
I ain't
frightened.
scared of nothing.
You ain't scared of nothing.
Snakes might kill me, but they're not gonna scare me.
Fuck, shit, fuck. Okay, first of all, the draconic image in the center of the room. Oh boy, there's so many low people. Here we go. This is gonna be on Flick.
No.
19?
Hits. Barely, but it hits.
9 points of poison damage.
I'm down again.
And then she... Oh boy.
Doesn't he have cover from the dragon shields?
Oh yeah, that would make it 17 if that changes it.
Also,
It does.
I would have time between attacking and getting bit in the neck again for like the 18th time this campaign. Could I shout to like Nordo and Gale, like, move to the sides?
No,
Absolutely.
those paralyzed.
Yeah, I'm paralyzed.
Right.
But I'll
Do
try.
your best. Try and shimmy.
Shimmy to the sides.
Alright, and the orange one is going to cross her arms in front of herself, inhales deeply, exhales. You watch as this orange gas kind of emits from her nostrils and then immediately catches flame a few inches from her face. And this shield of fire sort of wreathes itself around her.
Oh, that's a neat trick.
D. D is for Dragon Shield. This one's stunned.
Can you
Oh,
identify that spell?
boy.
As a-
Yeah, as a reaction, you sure can. It is a fire shield.
Try not to strike that one within 10 feet. Well, within 5.
Yep.
I know how that works.
Alright, these two kind of march up astride Gale. As some king run from his home. Ozzy rules that sound now. This one is going to step forward to try to protect the stun for him. It's this one, right on the left here.
I'm going to take an attack of opportunity on him.
Oh shit, can you?
I don't know. Isn't he moving?
He moved, yeah. He moved closer to you, like he moved into your range.
Oh. I thought he was moving away from me. Like past me.
Oh, gotcha. No, they kind of ran to one on each side of you.
The fire shield does give her resistance to fire or resistance to cold.
Shit, I always forget it. I think it gives you resistance to the opposite
Cold.
one. Right.
Yeah. So currently it's resistant to cold. Okay.
Right. Pretty sure that's true. These are going to be on Gale, these next 4. That's a lot of pack tactics. 12, 17, 17, 18. And then the one at the doorway. Oh boy, this is going to be on Nomad. Do we have a partner? Oh no, there's nobody next to you. That's just a 12 and a 6 then. On Nomad, and that brings us to Flick.
12 and 6, them's both miss.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting to actually be up still. Shit.
You're good.
I'm sick of these AoEs, so I'm gonna cunning action disengage, push past these two, because fuck them.
One of them is
Stand in
stunned
the
anyway.
corner. Stand in the corner.
Okay. Double checking a thing. Right, okay, they're small, but unfortunately, even while he's small, he can still, like, block you from coming in, unless you use your bonus action to tumble or overrun him. So you can either try to, like, jump over
Okay.
him with an acrobatics check, or push past him with an athletics check, but it does take your bonus action.
Okay. I'll do that instead, that's fine.
Alright, give me your choice, athletics or acrobatics. Oh boy, I don't think you can beat that. Sure can. Alright, you're able to make it over just fine.
Cool, I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Wait, shit. I'm gonna attack this little magic kobold in front of me, because fuck him.
Alright.
Why does everything hate me?
It's a damn shame. 12 is no good, unfortunately.
Okay, free action pout.
Alright. Flick is pouting, Moat's up.
Alright, you said one of these dudes up here is stunned, right? At the front of the door?
Yep, the one on the left.
Cool. I will attempt to Flame Blade the one on the left. Stunned is an advantage? Is it advantage? How does this work? Okay, cool.
Advantage.
I think it is, yeah.
It's not an auto crit, but it is advantage. Huh? That's a
It's
crit.
an auto crit for me.
Oh boy.
So it's actually, I'm still got my mantle up, so it's 31 on the stunned.
It's
Hot.
And then the guy
damn.
next to him takes that. Well, that's shitty damage, but
it's actually 39 before your bonus with the mantle, so it's 40 something on the stunned guy, and he is just
Oh, yeah.
obliterated.
does the jump also double?
It does not, unfortunately, which is a damn
Okay.
shame. But 6 points leaps over to the other one, and that is enough to do it anyway. Both of
Perfect.
those dragon shields are cut down.
Let's go inside.
Yes, I'm gonna go inside. Can I get there winding like closer to these sorcerers to avoid taking an opportunity from this chubby guy over here?
Yes, you can.
If
do
not,
that.
I'll just take the opportunity. But
Nope, you can do that.
that is everything I can do.
All right. I think she still has one legendary left. She does. She's going to use her last legendary before her turn to swing on Vasu one more time.
No.
Is there anyone next to you? There. Orange is. No.
No.
Yeah, so that's just it's a fail. Okay.
I use my Sentinel reaction on someone that tries to attack me.
I think it has to be somebody else. Pretty sure.
Yeah, specifically when they attack somebody that isn't you.
That's a shame.
Shul, looking around, starting to see that you've breached into the throne room and that several of her APAS have gone down. The magic connected to the portal is starting to slowly weaken. You see a bit of franticness in her eyes. It's like, no. No.
Yes! You should be scared!
She is going to look to this sorcerer over here. What are you waiting for? Strike now! That one gets a terrible look of fear in its eyes, but then there is a dim green fire that glows, and as it begins to cast its next spell, the fire glows green instead of red. And then with her actual turn,
She breaks concentration as a free action and then
No.
passes.
And then she tries to run.
no, she wants to maintain that concentration. That's real important. She is going to look back to you, Vasu, and say, "Oh, and as for you," and she kind of extends both of her arms, revealing what was kind of hidden by the dark cloak before. These bony yellow scaled hands with long claws, and you can see
Ew, gross.
that the nails of those claws, 2 or 3 of them, 2 on the right hand and 1 on the left hand, have been replaced with stillstone. And she just begins to rake and claw at you, Vasu.
Oh, fun. The 27 hits.
Alright, 6 points of piercing damage. But you were able to duck out of the way as she brings her other hand across to try to catch you in the leg.
Ooh, who did you nail? I can't wait to pry him out of your corpse!
That brings us to Nomad.
Grumble. I'm gonna stand over here, away from everyone. And I draw from Vasu. And I draw from Mode. And I still have advantage in this, thank goodness.
Are you casting a spell?
I'm casting a spell!
Yellow counter spells. Oh, son
Ha!
of a bitch.
You wasted! Ha! You wasted it!
Son of a
I
bitch.
laugh at her, and I just go back outside.
Oh, motherfucker.
I have no
Spell on a
mana!
cantrip.
Yeah, you can.
You can't.
It's a waste.
I know, I'm berating her as Vasu
Oh,
right
right.
now. Oh, using a counter spell on a cantrip, that's gotta really hurt.
No.
Even I can do that. Even I can block those.
Alright,
You must feel real silly right now.
these little kobolds are gonna do what they can. This one runs over here towards Vasu. Oh boy. This one, no, they all see a paralyzed target. They're opportunists. They know how to take advantage out of this. So all 3 of these are gonna be on Nomad. Or, sorry, Nordo. $13, 17, 16?
The 17 hits.
So that is another 4 on that. 6 points of total piercing damage.
Ooh, 7 health I got back from Eliza's heal.
Oh no!
Do you have like 80 billion rebound points now?
I have exactly 2.
Oh, I thought you got them every round.
Yeah,
You
he
do,
does.
but I've only
You
had
can't
gone 1 round.
Yeah, he's only missed 1 round because of it. It's been a slow combat. There's a lot of shit.
And we're
here.
gotcha. We're capped at 3 anyway, because it's your proficiency is the cap.
Proficiency is currently 4, right? 3.
She's got to heal. She's got to heal for sure.
Help! 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 Also, candy, please.
Right. Okay. She will step.
I could use that candy.
She will step
I
forward
could use it more.
through the candy. And Patches takes a piece of licorice and is very familiar with the size and shape and rolls it with extreme precision along the floor through all of the kobolds that are attacking Nordo, and it lands right at Nordo's feet. And then, like a little animated worm, begins to crawl up your leg, over your arm, and into your mouth for you.
Yummo. I'm
Meanwhile,
unable
was
to
all over the
resist
floor.
because I'm paralyzed.
meanwhile, Yule is gonna cast some spells. She wants to heal a lot. There's so many people that need it. Gale is in a very dangerous spot. She's not much better herself. She's gonna do Flick. Flick gets 35 points of healing,
Cheers, thank you, Jesus Christ.
and then she's gonna get the fuck out of that room, taking one opportunity attack from a sorcerer. Oh wait, they literally don't have anything on them. Okay, just kidding.
Can jab at her with a wand, I guess.
Alright, layer action. We have 1, 2, 3 summons up this turn. You guys can tell that as the Apaths are being killed, the summoning magic is weakening. Two little bastards with knives spawn right at the doorway.
What is that?
Two sorcerers are going to spawn right behind Elise.
I'd like to second Vasu's question.
What was the question?
I see a small part of what seems to be a very large sprite looking out from. Oh, okay.
It's just the lair.
Just a huge bear trap.
Yeah.
Worried about.
It's just an enormous bear trap. Don't worry about it. Fortunately for Shul, 2 of the new recruits appear to be Apaths, who begin channeling more summoning magic. That brings us top of the round. Ace, you're up.
Having been over here already, is this darkness, dim light?
Everything out here is at least dim, if not bright. And that is especially true because Moat's bright light is shining through the doorway.
Oh wait, and then I guess we just saw someone growling over there, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna shoot at the yellow shul.
Alright, you do have advantage because of Gale. .27 lands for 19 points. Unfortunately, not quite high enough for a concentration.
She also needs to make a DC
yet.
con save for
She...
poison.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Fuck.
It needs to be a 19, or 19 is the DC.
She makes the DC.
No.
So she'll take half of this.
The damage will be over 21.
Yeah, it should.
Thank fuck.
I'm gonna roll the full one and we'll just have it because it's more exciting that way.
Agreed.
Jesus
Ooh, boy.
fucking Christ, who gave you this poison? 25, 27 more points of damage. Which means the total is 27 plus 19. So she needs to make a 23 con save. She can make it.
She can. We've seen her make them. What the hell?
hell?
Damn it.
Alright.
That being said, she should be dying soon.
This is
Another
some
hit?
next
Is this it?
level bullshit.
17 just
With
hits.
exactly.
Then she needs to make another Constitution saving throw for the second poison
my
arrow.
God.
Because I get 3 of these.
Oh, she failed this one.
My God.
So 13 plus. 51 points of damage. She needs to make a DC
26 con save?
25 con save.
Yeah, 25.
Oh,
thank
no!
Christ.
Does she? She's not gonna burn a legendary. She needs it. Okay, Nordo, you
For
are
what, me?
you are no longer held.
Praise be.
Fuck me. That was a fuck ass shit ton of damage in one turn. Anything else?
Don't
I am
Why
the
does it
glass
feel low?
cannon, and then I'll move back over here.
Okay. Well,
At the end of Ace's turn, I'd like to spend a rebound point
good call.
to make a rebound strike. So Nordo, who's been charged into this room raging, tattoos all dancing, and thinking he was all hot shit, slumps over on the floor for about 10 seconds. Tattoo stopped dancing, no longer raging. Wakes up with his hand kind of covered in Shul's blood on the ground and slowly stands up and grabs his axe off the floor. And just looks at her and says, blood. Real blood. I'm to understand you owe Gale some of this. Just gonna swing it at him.
Woo!
Do I still have advantage?
You do. Gale's turn hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it's until Gale's turn.
Still the end of my turn.
Oh, 15 points.
Hot damn.
She is
And a
still
wound.
up, but you see real blood as you pull the weapon back.
Move. Path before I burn it.
I just look back to Gale.
Alright.
Actually, can I? Nope, never mind.
Alright, I'm gonna run forward. Climb up Nordo's shell and just fly down towards her axe in hand.
Fuck, yes.
Blood and glory!
I've never been so proud.
Woo! Oh my god, those both hit. 19 points of slashing damage. She stumbles back. You can see that she's bleeding. Her robes are soaked. The floor is starting to cover itself in red.
As the axe connects, some of the fire from that scorching ray that I got hit with earlier also burns her for 3 points.
Ooh. Oh, right, absorb elements. I always forget that that, like, does other things than just reduce the damage.
Sure does.
Alright, anything else?
I'm gonna just stumble between the two Shuls out of Vasu's way, hopefully. Is that gonna be okay?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
That
should be
works. Or, oh yeah, if that was up Vasu, yeah.
Well,
Just kidding.
both, kind of, but...
Alright.
good. You good.
At the end of Gale's turn, I'd like to use a rebound point to make a strike.
It does use your reaction, I think.
Oh, does it?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Oh, it's your turn anyway.
I was gonna say, it's about to be your turn, but she does have legendaries.
Yeah, but I'm gonna lose him, don't I?
Oh no.
No, you don't lose it
Carry
until
on.
you roll initiative.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, you get it for the rest of the fight.
like
With
that.
that said, she is going to take her legendary action and swing
Hey,
at...
Mitch, I still have a bonus action.
Oh
Excuse
shit,
you.
fuck. Go for it.
I just need to make sure that I'm not fucking this thing up again, because I fucked it up like multiple times now.
Oh yeah, Toto also needs to make a save.
Toto get rebound points.
He's a creature.
Oh!
is
I
that?
guess that changes things.
It changes
Uh,
everything, is what it changes.
My terrible little son is gonna bite her in the face.
Give me
Still has
proud Toto.
advantage too.
9 does hit. Or sorry, 22 does hit for 9 points.
This music just got really victorious.
Hell yeah. I wish more than anything that would have done it. But she is still unfortunately up. Anything else?
No, that was my action and bonus action.
Alright. With her legendary action, she's going to turn and swing on you. Some king you'll be. God damn it, Shul. Oh wait, you are next to
Oh.
Orange. That is a 20.
11's the only thing that can miss me, bitch.
Good thing it's a 20!
Toto's defending me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Fucker.
Okay, that brings us to North.
And I'm going to use my reaction to stab her for attacking Gale.
Oh, shit.
Be a better king than all three of you ever could. 29 for 11.
Alright. As she swings towards Gale, Gale valiantly...
One more fire damage.
Gale valiantly trips long enough to distract her. As he is so expert at doing. And Vasu comes around with a haymaker, and she drops cold.
I imagine I just run her through the gut with the spear and she's like impaled. Can I do that?
Absolutely.
Reaction?
Gale,
Cool.
you see
Chomping
this,
at her.
Yeah, you see this dragon staff swinging its way towards you, Gale, and it just stops with a stutter and a gasp of breath a few inches away from your face, and you look and see that Vasio has got her skewered in place. That does bring us to Nordo. Notably,
Outstanding.
everything here still looks like it wants to fight.
I'm sure it does. Not near as bad as I want to fight it, though. Well,
Time to get that HP back.
Yeah, I need to find something little to murder.
Lots of little things surrounding you and trying to stab you.
Yeah, there's a bloody little thing right underneath
Yes, I see
you.
a lot of bloody little things next to me.
Step on
Next
it.
to me. So, I'd like to imagine Vasu takes advantage of Toto gnawing on the back of Shul and just impales her and picks her up with his spear. And I look down at Gale and I give him a little nod. And I say, blood and glory. And I turn around and just hacking these kobolds to pieces.
Woo!
Whichever one looks weakest first.
Alright. Working your way from right to left is probably going to get you the best results in terms of weakness.
I shouldn't even have to say this, but obviously, reckless.
Alright. Yeah, spoiler alert, everything in this room has pack tactics anyway.
Right.
Down he goes.
Oh, and this blood, it fuels my spirit.
I like how one's just labeled nervous.
And another one drops.
Flurry of blows.
Number 3 drops. And that one lands for 7 points, but he holds his shield up and is still standing.
I like to imagine I just take my blood axe out and in one massive cleave decapitate 3 in a row and it just hits this last guy.
Absolutely.
That's action and bonus action, and I am going to...
Hey, do me a favor and just like step a little bit to your right, please. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I heard you tell me to move a little bit.
Oh, he's been saying
Can I
a lot.
move here and stay in his range?
Yeah. Wait, no, that one's ranged? No.
Troubling?
If you were to go down here and squeeze with that guy, you
Overrun.
could.
Yeah, if I can do that, that's what I would like to do.
Yeah, you'll be squeezing,
assumed I
but,
couldn't.
you know, they basically all got advantage anyway.
Yeah, I attacked recklessly, so...
Yeah. I don't know when the last time you played Minecraft was, but if you know the sound it makes when you chop bamboo at the bottom and then it works its way up to the top, it's the noise it makes when you cleave through 3 kobolds in one turn.
Outstanding. Yeah, I'll just squeeze into the corner where Vasu told me to go.
Alright, shit. There's 5 of them. What do? They all go invisible. Nope, they can't. They can't. They can't. They have orders. Give me, whoever wants to, give me an intimidation check.
Mine's very bad.
Mine's
mean,
decent, but I don't know that I qualify for this.
I think it should be Gale.
It should be like Gale
Mine's
Voss.
only a
like
10. I have a passive of 10. I don't have any bonuses toward it.
Let's make it Gale. Let's see this shit. Gale, give me
Alright.
an intimidation check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Heck yes.
Believe in you.
Heck yeah.
As Gale starts screaming, but it's like that gif of the little kobold getting dodgeball to the face.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah!
It's the Yoshi scream in P3. With that said, 19 is pretty solid. Where is this? Where is it? Oh, duh, it's right here. It's like when you're looking for your phone and it's in your hand the entire time. Four of the winged kobolds look to each other and then to all of you, and then all simultaneously go invisible. And you guys, especially those of you near the doorway, Flick and Elise and Moat, feel wind as wings kind of beat and rush past you towards the front. One, right next to Nordo, stays in the room and is going to... Boy, you look real low, right? Like real
I have
low?
a single hit point, but I do have 9 temp HP.
Okay, well this might be the only time that it's ever able to do this, so it's going to do it. Oh, you have temp HP. It doesn't know that.
I mean, it watched me absorb the blood like physically absorb it.
What?
It's a 25 hit.
25 hits.
Alright. And then it's going to pull back to here. Where's the next spot? There's the next spot. There we go. Alright, that brings us to S. S is for Sorcerer. There's a lot of these guys.
At the end of its turn,
Oh, fuck.
I like to spend a reboid point. And what do I want to do with it, though, is the question. How close is this fella here looking to dead?
He definitely looks bloodied. You can see that he is missing 2 of his fingers. He's bleeding heavily. He looks weary.
Okay. Actually, did that Apath leave my range or no?
So you were sharing its space technically, as we talked about before. So
Right.
It did not. You're right there.
Okay, then I will use my rebound point to attack it.
Uh, 18 does land for 7 slashing.
And a wound, if it matters.
And a wound. It might. Okay, sorcerers. Fuck, shit. They are all going to panic and attack. Okay, this guy's stunned, so he doesn't get to do shit. Here we go. These are going to be on Elise. Fuck me, that is a big old crit, isn't it? The crit is the only thing that hits, and she is going to pop one of her Sentinel at the door to cancel the crit, so she just takes the 9.
Pop her what?
Wouldn't worry about it. You see as the fire impacts basically right across the side of her cheek, it leaves this glowing spot for a brief moment. But the glow appears to be veins of gold instead of fire or scorched skin. And they stay for a moment and then slowly retract back under the skin.
Yeah.
Let's see, these are going to be on Gale. These are on Vasio. Fuck.
I believe they all miss.
They do.
They have pack tack.
They don't have hack tactics. They wish, but you're one space too far away.
No, Gale.
Let's see.
I didn't use my reaction to impale one that.
This is
I
coming
can,
from
that's-
one of the sorcerers. I think it has to be the person that attacked. With that said, if you have reach 15, you could hit them. I don't know.
Use my reaction.
Ooh, you're breaking up a bunch, Philo.
Yeah, you are too.
Oh shit.
I think it's just Philo.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, these are going to be on Nordo. Nordo, you have 3/4 cover, so +5 to your AC. Shit's at 23 hit. Effectively an 18.
Was that
Oh,
one?
Nordo's AFK, just kidding. We'll get him when he gets back. These are going to be on Moat. Ooh, I think that 21 hits. These are all going to be for Flick.
No, no, yes. Yes, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. God, that's a lot. Shit.
Oh boy, and then these are going to be on... Oh, we already did the Elise ones. Okay. Alright, I think that's all of them.
Flick an actual tiefling?
Yeah, but I've got a different racial than that, I think.
Gotcha. Are you at least resistant to fire?
I don't think so. I'm gonna double check. I forget what I'm resistant to, if anything.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I coming through better now?
Yeah, sounds better. Alright, that is all the sorcerers. Elise is up. There are still so many fucking people that need health. She is going to... do another one of these and hope for better healing this time. Hey,
Gil.
that's pretty good.
Full healing.
Oh, I am resistant to fire. Huh. Neat.
Yay! That's important.
Alright,
Those fireballs earlier would have done less.
Gale gets 6
yeah,
health.
all of them would have.
Nordo gets 6 health, or 7 if he took that damage earlier, but I don't think he did because of temp HP. Nordo, would an 18 hit you?
Correct.
Doesn't Gale
18
get
does
full?
hit.
'Cause he's
Okay.
KO?
Or no, I'm sorry, 19 or 18 does not hit. 19's basic.
Okay, then in that case you get 6 health, Gale gets 7 health. Let's see, Moat gets 6 health. Flick gets 6 health, Yule gets 6 health, and Nomad gets 6 health.
Thank you.
And that is her bonus action again.
Beat up these, I guess.
This one is still stunned. Yeah, I think she's gonna do it. She's gonna step here and swing with advantage on the one that is stunned by Vasu.
I don't think I stunned anybody.
I don't know, I mind
Oh,
blast
that was
them.
Mind Blast. Just kidding, right. 14 does hit, and 4 is enough to finish that one off.
Hooray!
And after she finishes all of this, she does call out, I'm empty. And that brings us to Vasu.
Oh no!
Please
Oh,
move to the side if you can at all. It's fine. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. She will trigger from those two. She can take it. She's got plate and a shield. What's the worst that could happen? 22
Nothing.
hits. Alright, Vasu's up.
It's not. Okay, there it is. Um. Cones are weird. If I were to like fly to this space behind the other remaining, is that Shul still there? By the way.
Yes.
Is there a way I can kind of rotate this cone to hit? Unfortunately, probably Toto, but like,
But he just got up.
if I do it kind of that way, can I hit Shul and all of those kobolds and maybe not Toto since I'm right behind Shul?
Yeah, you could do this.
Cool.
All right.
Gonna be my main action.
I'm assuming this is a burning hand.
No, that's the spear thingy that I can use.
That's right. Is that a deck save?
I'm looking up the thing right now. Once per long rest, blah 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 blah. 15-foot cone. Each creature in the area takes 3d6 fire damage or half as much on a DC 17 deck save.
Fail. Succeed, succeed, succeed. And failed. So 11 here.
Does that d6 extra fire damage also go to that?
Where does it come from and what does it say?
Extra d6 of fire damage comes from just like activating the spears thingy that I do as a bonus action. It lasts 1 hour.
Gotcha. That is only for on hit. Like that's the damage it deals on hit.
Okay. It says causing the weapon to deal in addition to... Okay, yeah, cool.
That is enough to scorch this one out. He becomes giant.
Oh, it got bigger.
He turns giant temporarily right before he dies. Weird magic.
Thanks, Abe.
Appreciate it.
I'm just glad that it got used. All right. Anything else, Vasu?
Does that count as an attack?
It is not an attack. It's it's basically activating a magic item.
Okay, so I can't use like bonus action to do unarmed strikes?
Correct.
Okay, then I'm gonna do the next best thing and spend 2 key points. Shit, is that a bonus action?
Is it the dodge thing?
I was gonna do the flaming sphere thing. I don't think that. I think I have to do that as a main action though.
Gotcha. I think so. I know the normal spells.
Yeah. The only thing I have in my notes is spend 2 key points to cast flaming sphere. I assume it's just a main action. But I can use watery whip or water whip as a bonus action. It's just a question of do I want to.
We do still have to go get Marvel. We don't know that he's not protected by some sort of nonsense.
I will probably. I'm gonna hold on to my key points for now. I can't remember if I need to like spend the key point to dodge as a bonus action as a monk or not, but I'm just gonna chill. Okay, well I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna dodge. I'm not scared.
All right. At the end of your turn, the orange one, wreathed in a shield of fire. Looks around, sees that things are going to shit, takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, and says, Azatirith, look on all of us with fortune and favor, and begins to cast a spell.
You knocked that off.
You can take an opportunity attack as she tries to fly over towards the center of the room.
I absolutely will.
That lands, which means she cannot move.
And
takes
I'm
20
also
damage.
gonna stunning strike her too.
Oh, son of a bitch! You better not.
My man.
Give me a con save, feck.
Please tell me it's 16.
I think she just
15.
misses.
Oh,
She's fine.
thank fuck. Okay. She takes a deep breath and continues to cast her spell. And she casts Fireball.
Oh.
Centered on herself.
Pretty much. Oh, that is not right. Is that right? 20-foot radius sphere? Guys,
Yeah, I mean, that's right. This room is tiny.
holy shit, guys. Fireball is real big.
That's what I was saying. Like it's gonna hit
Okay,
everything.
now I have to see if it would reasonably have done what I said before earlier. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Okay, I'm not crazy.
If it was there, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, but no, this one is not there. This one is basically going to engulf the entire room. Everything in the room needs to give me a dexterity saving throw.
I took a shot at her too. For what it's worth.
Oh shit!
Please tell me that kills her.
I hope it does. That'd be hilarious.
23 hits and she has 6 health left.
Oh my god.
Thank God.
Gale,
You and your casual bullshit fireballs.
I was within 5 feet of her, so I assume that kills me.
it does do some. So you see that she is casting this spell, and you see a place where you can wedge your axe, but you know what will happen when you do it. And valiant and heroic as Gale ever is, you swing anyway. She explodes unidirectionally. Fire lashes out towards you, and only you.
Is that a ranged attack?
For 8 points of fire damage. And she
7 hit
erupts
points.
into a cloud of gas.
That's a fire shield.
Sweet merciful Jesus. What a play.
No joke.
Gale is the MVP.
Good job.
Ace is still the MVP.
I still have
We're-
one more. I still have one more arrow of poison.
We're all kind of the MVP here.
Glassworm poison is the MVP.
Except me.
Like
We
if
are
Gale
all
had,
kind of the MVP here.
if Ace hadn't shown up and just dropped 50 fucking damage on her, my plan was to just fly in there and just like drop 2 turns worth of flurries on her anyway.
I'm pretty sure I dropped
But,
like 80 damage in one turn.
It was yeah.
It was
I
something fucking
under
nuts.
exaggerated that and I apologize. I did you would just
Okay, this guy. Fuck.
Even
Is
my cantrip was counterspell. What the heck was I gonna do?
gonna try to go over here and kind of interpose between Vasu and Yellow's body.
Does he actually walk that exact path?
No, he doesn't have to. He can go around the right side.
Okay.
At first I thought he was gonna attack you, but then I realized you only have like a little health, and maybe the other one's gonna do it. Fuck, roll 20 keeps doing this thing. Give me 2 seconds.
It's going to try to attack me. Can I roll an intimidation roll to convince him not to?
When we get to the talk round is when that would happen.
Okay.
I allowed one immediately when Shul died because of extenuating circumstances, but currently he's still in the same mindset as he was before. Okay, here we go. This is on Vasu. 21 maybe?
21 hits for 3.
Alright, these two are on Nordo. 22-17.
The 22 hits.
Alright, 6 points. That is all for them, and that brings us to Flick's turn.
Oh, there's still things to kill? Okay.
Don't forget to leave something for Nordo, though.
Okay.
His Halo shield is looking a little bit low.
I don't have sneak, right? Even with my swashbuckler thing, because there's 2 kobolds right there.
You would get it because Moat's next to him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like you can still get it the old-fashioned way, So as long as there's a buddy touching your target, you get it. And 14, fortunately, is... oh, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Do you have the +1? You do have the +1. That does it.
Yep.
So 15 lands for 33 points of damage, and you just drop this guy from full to nothing in one hit.
I look at the other one. This is the part where you leave.
Excellent. Moat.
All right. I will run up over Shul's dead, bloody body and take a couple opportunities at attacks, I'm pretty sure.
Just the one. Oh, wait, no, these guys over here. Yeah, that's right. (22, 19).
22 hits, and
Okay.
he takes 5 damage from my mantle.
Oh god, so that one lashes out, catches you in the ankle, and then goes up in flames. The other one thinks better and misses.
And then I will reach a hand down to Gale and cure wounds.
Good call.
Oh my god, shitty healing.
Thank you.
And then the death save.
That's true. And then I can't end my turn here, so I guess I'll just step back. And then this other one also gets an opportunity on me.
It will take it. It thinks it can survive. 17?
Miss.
Alright. Shul, coughing and hacking, looks to Gale and inhales and kind of gets ready to spit on Gale as he wakes up. And then Moat just kind of steps back and kind of crushes her skull in.
Long live the king, bitch.
Nomad.
Nomad just gets out of Ace's way. From here, throws a dagger at this thing, materializes it.
Cuts him down. Easy peasy.
Keeps moving forward to here, and tries to throw another one here.
Alright. Ooh, boy, 11 points. You catch him right in the wrist as he's kind of starting to swing his wand around.
Stop it. It is over now.
Yule and Patches run up. Patches kind of pats you on the back again and says, "Good monster."
Thank you.
Whew.
Ooh, that's real good.
And then steps on back. Oh, wait, is anybody unconscious right now? No, Gale's back up. That's right. Good. Okay. Nothing happens there. Back to Ace. You've still got
Talk
one poisoned arrow.
round.
Oh, right. Talk round. Anyone who wants. Or any two
I'm
of
just-
you. Give me
I'm just
some-
gonna like pull my spear free from the ankle of the last jewel that we killed, and kind of looks at all these kobolds in front of me and also in the room and say, "There's only so many of you, and there's one of me. I like those odds. You want to keep fighting?"
I'd like to step out from behind my wall and be like, "You're wrong about that, Vasudeva. There's 2 of us."
Oh, this keeps getting better.
Awesome. Vasu, Nordo, and Flick, go and give me intimidation checks.
We
Can
are
I do strength
legion.
based?
I won't say we are Legion. I don't like that. I never signed up for that. I appreciate the camaraderie, but I'm not going to be part of any Legion.
When the Mind Flayer says we are Legion, everyone gets nervous.
Yeah, like I'm a little worried about that. I'm sorry.
Why is that what worries you?
Right? Is that the line?
Our camaraderie is the
camaraderie.
line.
I mean, like, if you said let's form a union, I'd be okay with it. But when the Mind Flayer says we are Legion,
A union
No, man.
sounds like a marriage. I do not think that is what we are accomplishing here.
Fine, we are Union.
Flick, the two right next to you chicken the fuck out and look like they're gonna run. All three of the ones in front of Vasu look like they're chickening out and getting ready to run.
Do I roll as well? It's my We Are Legion help.
Sure, go ahead.
Watch him roll a crit.
We Are Union is a great party name.
We are Union.
Love it.
It's a perfect party name.
And it's pronounced wow, which is pretty good.
Wow!
Wow. It's the
Just say it like Owen
Wilson
Wilson.
party whistle.
Wow.
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 Is that our final party name? We are Union.
I think so.
I'm sold.
Alright, so it looks like everything here wants to run except for the two dragon shields and the A-path. They are fighting to the end. Brings us back to the top. AC, you're up.
Which two do you say look like they're still gonna fight?
The two dragon shields and the A-path. The one with wings and the ones with spears. In other words, all the little purple orb boys are running away.
Gotcha. Well, this one is gonna be on this one. Prepare for some overkill. And
Oh,
just for
that's
just for good measure, I'm gonna hunters mark him. Might as well.
Might as well. You still got one arrow. Might as well put it to good use.
I bet you could quadruple his remaining health.
You probably can. Oh, maybe not. He made the
Oh, he
save.
makes it.
Makes the save.
Half of that.
24 plus, so 32.
No, the 24.
46. 46 is almost 5 times his current remaining health. He's
And then my second arrow is gonna go on the other one that's not scared.
all right.
To put the fear of God Nomad inside of him.
Excellent.
God and Nomad. I'm confused.
It was God, comma Nomad.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes far more sense.
14 is exactly what you needed to knock this one out.
Hot damn.
Also, I don't think I should have given myself advantage on either of those. It would have probably been a 20 and 23 anyways, but it was out of habit
Oh yeah,
from
it's
being a bit underdark.
totally fine.
And then I'm probably going to move out of the way. Probably just go back over here into this corner. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Gale, this last A-path, standing strong until the end, starts just kind of laughing like a crazy person. Maybe you can do it. Maybe you can all do it. But I won't be here to find out.
Can I do something a little out of order?
Absolutely.
Okay. Toto's gonna come over there and just pin this A-path to the wall. Snarling and kind of snapping at him, but not biting. And then I'm gonna come over to what remains of this portal. And I'm gonna try and reach into it and think about Marvel and try and pull something out of it.
Interesting.
I don't know magic, and I'm just gonna shove my hands into it.
Maybe I should come assist.
So why are you still unconscious?
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
Oh wait, I do know magic.
I was gonna say, you're pretty good at it. As you kind of go over and you start to place a hand against it, and get a closer look at it and really begin to take it in, you get the sense that this was going to be a very large gate of some sort, and there is a lot of latent energy that has been put into it, but it is incomplete. You imagine that it was some sort of a very large group ritual that would have produced a pathway large enough for something very, very, very large to come through. But it is not a completed portal. It is basically just energy on a wall currently. It is an incomplete ritual. So your hand touches like a solid stone wall.
Okay, but they were pulling people out of it, so...
They were like pulling energy from it, but then you saw flashes of light and things appeared elsewhere in the room. Like nothing came in or out of that portal.
Well, can I try and do what they were doing?
You can.
It doesn't have to work. Just give me something.
Give me a charisma check. Alright, you try to, like, make a connection with this magic, suspecting that it's probably, I don't know, channeled, or, it doesn't feel like, how do I put it? It doesn't feel like a wizard's magic to you, it feels like a granted boon, sort of like pact magic, or something like that. And you do your best to try to connect to it and understand it and feel it and summon something through it. You focus on Marvel, but you're just not able to make any sort of, like, meaningful connection to whatever this ritual was.
Okay.
With that said, Toto's got this guy pinned. All of the other kobolds are kind of running away. And unless you guys intend to, like, execute them on the way out, we can kind of cut out of initiative into story mode.
I intend to execute one of them on the way out because I need my tip.
Sure.
Well, the A path is right there.
I was gonna say I don't know if you're intending to keep him alive, but
No.
if Toto pins him to the wall, then I'm
Has
just gonna
it
grab him
been
by the head and
Sunday?
smash it on the wall.
Alright, the rest of the little A-Pass run, and Toto keeps this guy pinned to the wall for interrogation / execution, as you guys see fit.
Has it been Sunday already?
It's
Recently?
just now Monday
it's
still.
just now Monday.
Okay. I can eat a brain today.
Oh, that's accurate.
We have a snack for you over here. Yeah, so I'll just knock the Sapath unconscious and take his life force for my own, leaving
Right.
him alive but unconscious.
Alright.
I can eat his brain and give you one answer for one question.
I think Shul might be our better bet as far as brains. for
Oh, that's
Nashville.
true. Shul is right here. We'll do Shul instead. How's that sound?
Oh yeah, she's dead as fuck.
Quite good.
So yeah,
You're all dead. You're all dead, you know that, right? Dead man walking. Dead man walking. I'm not gonna do it. Shul's not gonna do it. Shul's not gonna do anything. But oh, you're dead. You're dead now.
what's this?
Uh,
Shul.
No, this is the nervous one that Toto is currently pinned and Nordo is getting ready to behead.
You know, we've been hearing that a lot the last couple weeks, but we're all still standing.
Oh, you don't understand. Dear, this isn't just some big beastie we're talking about. Oh no.
Oh, no, he's a very, very big beastie. I understand.
A god. He's a god. Never seen anything like it.
Can I make an insight check? Does this guy believe what he's saying?
Sure.
Oh well, then he might stand half a chance. And then he
Let's-
crunches into Shul's head.
I'm gonna spend candy on it just because I have candy to spend.
Sure, might as well. He absolutely seems convicted. It doesn't seem like he's playing at anything. These kind of seem like the mad ramblings of somebody who's come to terms with where he is and realizes he can't bargain for his life. He's just kind of rambling and trying to make himself feel better about his fate. You have spent enough time with Gale, and specifically with non-Gale kobolds, who are a little bit less independent, a little less sure of themselves, and you do know that kobolds tend to have a tremendous amount of reverence for dragons. So it's possible that this is blown a little bit out of proportion, but he seems very convicted by it.
Okay. Awful scared of him, huh? You think he's a god? You want to tell me about all of his godly powers?
I've only seen a few, but with breath, he can rule an entire city, turn hordes to his bidding. Or he can end them like that, a snap of the finger, and they're just gone. Chokes people out from a mile away. I've never seen someone so smart. He understands it. He understands all of it. All of our politics, all of our magic, all of everything. He sees everything. He knows everything. He's ancient. He's been everywhere. Yeah, you're dead. He already knows. There's no way he doesn't. He already knows.
Well, you ain't never seen nobody as smart as us the Earth, but I ain't never seen anybody as smart as Gale over here. And we done killed Shul, so the way I see it, scores 1-0.
Sure, just a plaything. Just a plaything. You enjoy this while it lasts. Go on, do it. And he kind of lifts his chin up.
I just look back at Gale. Want this one to talk to, Your Highness?
He just kind of shakes his head.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Not in a cruel way, but just to dispatch him.
Yeah, just one swift motion straight in. There's a momentary choking noise, and then he drops. And the laughter stops. And everything kind of goes quiet. You can hear distantly the footsteps of all the little sorcerers kind of scrambling away.
Toto eats him.
His splendor noises as Toto does something with his leg. It's really hard to tell.
I have consumed Shul, and also the body standing.
There's a cracking noise, like a coconut being split in half. Some slurping.
A nibbler is now inside.
Oh, great.
God.
Gross.
I always forget I gave you this.
I
fucking
love
thing.
this.
I'm so happy about it.
Now Shul can work with us, and they cork the top back up.
You guys now have a little tiny puppet.
As
The
this
question:
Apath falls limp in my arms, and I turn around and see a mind flare devouring the brain of this kobold, and then it's standing up with a intellect devouring its brain. I'm just gonna be like, fucking hate the underdog.
Come on, Nordo, it's a great place. I mean, it's horrible, yes,
title.
but like it's great that it because it's horrible.
So I don't mean to talk trash about nobody's home, but
oh no,
Hey,
talk
so-
away.
Oh, I'm not from here.
I am. It is awful. What question shall we ask Shul? Would "Where is Marvel" be something good?
I could always ask the city that.
That's true.
don't we know where Marvel's at? He's in the locker underneath the chapel.
Yeah. How do
That's
we
what Leo
access
said.
it, perhaps?
Ace found
I
that
think-
hidden passageway down into the chapel, didn't he?
I think it would be best to ask what Ozdirith's plans are.
What are Ozadir's plan?
Interesting. Okay. Alright. Is there any sort of role associated with this? I always forget how your shit works.
Oh no, you just decide. You decide how much we get from it.
Okay, so you would know anything that Shul knows. What would Shul know about Ozdirith's plan? You see visions. They appear to be illusory, holographic, translucent. They're cloudy at first, and then as your vision kind of swims back out to its full self, you can see that these visions are inside of a large purple crystal orb, which you recognize. You find yourself in the room over to the northeast of the little fortress. And the vision appears to be of Ozadirith, this enormous dark green scaled dragon, absolutely without a doubt the largest dragon that you've ever seen, larger than the white dragon that attacked you on the airship, much larger than Stillborn here, without a doubt the largest and most powerful and most ancient dragon that you've probably ever seen in your life. There is this crown of feathers that kind of runs down his neck and across the top of his head. There are these 8 great horns, which kind of twist out in all directions from his jawline and his crown, making this vaguely sun-like shape around his head. and it is staring directly at you through the vision. It appears to be aware of where you are and seems to be speaking to you in Draconic, which you momentarily understand. And you hear this just booming voice explain, "The city has been sealed. I've had my people extend the cellar door all around it, in all directions. The mines, the exit to the northern sea, the front gate, it's all closed now. Nothing comes in, nothing comes out. The key has been put somewhere safe, somewhere far away. I'm counting on you to find these stragglers and bring them back. I don't know how they survived, but we need to use it. It's the best lead that we've had so far. I don't care much for the inventor, but bring me Gale. He should be dead. I don't understand why he's not dead. I must understand it." Then I'm trying to think if this would also... your vision then briefly gets carried over to another scene. This time it appears to be in person. You're in a very large cave of some sort. Once again with this dragon. There are a number of hooded cultists alongside you. And this dragon seems to be looking out of the cave through a heavy storm. Just kind of overlooking these flat red plains, windswept, flashes of lightning every once in a while, illuminating mesas, and just kind of not to anyone, but just loud enough out loud to be heard by everyone who's around him. Azadirith just kind of says, "My home, down to the southwest. A long way away. When this is all over, maybe we can go back. Nicer than this shithole." But those are the only two visions that you get, and you kind of return to after all of this. However, as your vision is fading, looking around in this cave, you can see very, very clearly, more clearly than any of the previous times, this white-eyed, white-haired woman who seems to just be kind of standing beside you patiently. When you look and you see her, she looks back to you with kind of just a knowing look, but she doesn't say anything. She is simply present in this vision with you, and when it fades, she kind of gives a nod and backs away into the darkness.
Please tell me who you are. Bye.
Give me an intelligence check. And let me check a thing real quick. I want to make sure I don't give you the wrong information. As the vision is fading, everything goes black, and at first you think you've received no response. You can feel yourself slowly returning to your normal self, but then there's a lull. Everything remains black, just a moment longer than it should. And you hear this voice once more, clearer than you've ever heard it before. Say, "I am Beetlejuice, the archivist. Come find me, please."
Beetlejuice. He shakes his head clear, and he repeats what he saw. He describes the room like he's been in. Other like he was speaking to him directly. The absolute size. He seems in awe of this lad. Absolute unit.
What's up, Ace?
I'm assuming that. Oh, does Nomad mention Beetlejuice or no?
It's
He
okay.
did say Beetlejuice once, but doesn't say anything else after that.
Do
He
I
just says-
recognize the name Beetlejuice?
Give me a history check, unless you know
With
in character.
advantage because humanoids?
With advantage because humanoids.
I'm just wondering if it was a name from. I know we had a lot of weird names from that place with the Phoenix guy. But I don't
It's where
remember
the
any of
blue
the names.
vines grow.
Oh no. Yeah,
You.
where the blue vines grow.
Yeah, I
It's
don't.
come up once before.
Yeah, I don't remember who all was there with that and who's aware of it, but Ace would not have his own knowledge of it. If he's overheard other people talking about it, he might. I just don't remember if he was there for any of that.
The time in the observatory, that one? Or.
We researched it in Val Dalence, and we learned that Betelgeuse is an ancient ruin that is somewhere on West Kona Isle, which is where Nordo spent a bunch of time with Yor.
Yeah. Nomad wants
It's
to
a
go there.
place. And also, we all know that Eddie Jamjar wants to go there too.
Shit, I forgot about
sure
Eddie
do.
Jambar.
If he's still alive. If he hasn't been
Should be.
killed by 20 kobolds yet.
Right.
Dude,
Be
Eddie could
fine.
take 20 kobolds. Eddie could easily take
Yeah,
20
sure, he's
kobolds.
fine.
Plus, he's got my second parrot, whose name I don't even remember with him.
It was number 2, I think. Literally
Yeah, it
just
was the
2.
Orcish word for two, but I forget what the
Yeah.
word was.
Unga Bunga 2.
Unga Bunga 2.
Fussy,
Electric
what's up?
Boogaloo.
Takeshi
I just-
Boogaloo.
Wanted to make a note while we're eating brains and otherwise violating corpses. I'm gonna hack off the real Shul's hands before we leave, either to pry out those still stone fingernails here or someplace else when we're not all on the verge of dying.
Sure,
I want them.
absolutely. Hacking off the whole hand.
What I'm gonna do with them,
is
but I want them.
So, I'm going.
But-
Oh, go ahead.
Yep, easy peasy. You've got 2 hands. 2 Shul hands.
Cobalt hands. Many of those fingernails were still stones.
2 on the
Claws.
left, 1 on the
Make-
right.
Calling them claws makes it sound less creepy.
Yeah, like calling children younglings.
Just like that.
This nervous apath is dead, right?
Yes.
The 8 path.
Yeah, and been eaten.
He's being blended by Toto. Yeah,
Nomad
no,
wants to
we're
take
all,
the whole piece and take it over to that rift. Oh, by the way, he's going to hold up that piece, and he's going to use his divine arcana to become proficient in whatever this magic is.
Okay. And you are kind of just inspecting this lingering magic. Give me an Arcana check.
Certi.
Oh boy. Okay. You would be able to recognize very easily as you're looking through this a number of things. First of all, this magic is not learned; it is felt. Like Gale, you're able to easily discern that it is a boon that has been given. It reminds you more of divine magic than arcane magic. It is clearly some sort of a pact or a gift or a blessing that has been given by a greater power. You're also able to determine that this is a ritual. It is a very powerful ritual. It is one that cannot be completed alone, and the more people that participated in it, the faster it can be completed. You suspect that it probably would have taken about 5 hours to fully complete. You learned that once completed, it would have created a gate very similar to the gate spell, but much larger, significantly larger. And also, importantly, a key element of this gate is that it would be unidirectional. Things could come through it in this direction, but they would not be able to pass through it in the other direction. And that is one of the most integral parts of the spell, and why it is a big part of why it's such a powerful spell and requires so much energy to fuel.
Ozodirth. Do I get the sense that Ozodirth, having seen them, would have gone through here?
That seems like a very
Very likely.
reasonable assumption. There's not really any other reason they would have needed a gate so big for a bunch of kobolds to come through. And also, let me go check a thing because I know of modified gate, and I want to see if that would apply to this too.
Yeah.
House rules, modified spells, gate. Lingers for 30 days. 1 hour. You would learn that if you were to study this for an hour, you could attempt an Arcana check against the caster's spell save DC. And if you were successful, you would be able to learn exactly where this portal was going to be connected to.
Sure. I tell the rest that.
What time of day is it?
I think it's probably early afternoon, 3 or 4ish.
All right. Well, whenever it becomes nighttime, we can ask 5 questions.
I'm gonna go take another one of those catnap potions. I'll be back.
Yeah, has it been an hour yet? It said not to take 2 in an hour, right?
Yeah, you guys did just take it right before this fight, which was real time, like multiple hours ago, but game time, like 5 minutes ago. Well, I guess it would have been 15 before the nap, so.
I'll ask Gale for like help if he wants with the magic part. This might be very interesting to him.
I'm pretty beat, honestly.
All is well. Go rest.
Yule and Patches have some mana to go around. I'm just going to throw out a bunch of these, and like anytime we're out of combat, you guys can kind of just pool healing together as long as it's coming from like Cure Wounds or whatever, and divvy it up however you like. So let me see what she's got.
I also dropped a healing spirit.
Who's taking what of that healing spirit? I mean, I know we all need it.
Say I'm down by 40 points, so I'll take just as much as I can get compared to what everybody else needs. I know Gale also needs a lot.
I'm down by 20, but you know, that's fine.
Gale would insist that you guys go first. He'll take whatever's left over.
Seems like a poor idea, little dragon.
Okay,
Can I investigate for clues?
There's 64 points of healing to go around.
So that's a total of what, 97 between the two of them?
Yeah.
And Yule says, I'm about a third of my normal self, if you know what I mean.
Is anybody other than Yule not empty right now? Like, I'm tapped. I've got nothing.
I just tapped myself.
Empty.
2 key points, but I can't heal anybody with those.
Yeah.
You can heal yourself with them. You just spend 2 of them and you get a martial arts
That's
die.
not
Got 3
2 key
lamp
points for
save
6 healing. Fuck that.
Notably, if you want, Nordo, you could spend a hit die in reaction to that.
Oh yeah, she healed me. I will definitely do that. Excellent. I love that.
Can I investigate this room for any remaining clues?
Yes, you sure can. Give me an investigation check.
Nomad, it's time to investigate.
Sure. If you will help me with this magic later, I'll be examining it for an hour.
Okay, get out my trusty magnifying glass. Wow, it's not helping.
You take a look around. You do find that the real Shul has a pretty expensive looking staff that she uses as a spellcasting component. It is not inherently magical, it's just very valuable and fancy. Oh wait, actually, hang on, it might be magical. Let me check this real quick.
It's my help.
Excellent. Well, son of a bitch, there's no reason. Well, here it is. You find that her dragon staff is indeed magical. It requires attunement. It is a quarterstaff mechanically and can also be used like a staff to cast spells, like a spellcasting
Excellent.
focus. And it is cursed so that it can only be wielded by a stillborn kobold, which I'm just now realizing is not the limiting factor that it could have been. It deals an extra 2d6 psychic damage on a hit, and when something is hit by it, they need to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Repeating the save at the end of each turn, and I will make a card for that. With that said, that is the only magical item that you find in this room, doing a very thorough investigation, presumably with Detect Magic up, apart from the ever-burning lanterns. Nomad and Ace both carefully look around. You find no secret passageways. Nothing terribly unusual inside of this room. There are the columns with lanterns. No documents. Just the throne, the pillars, and the bodies of the people here.
Guess that leaves the staff for me.
Let's make him a shock, but I have a
It would work very well.
I have a confession. I'm actually a stillborn kobold this entire time.
What a shock.
I get it from my father's side, Joker.
Well, here you go, Mr. Stillborn. Why don't you try attuning?
I can't. I'm tapped on attunement.
How many more healing we got?
We got 40 left. I think Yule and Patches and Gale should at least get up to not being bloodied anymore, and then see how much is left
I
after
agree
that.
with that.
Slick, where are you attacked down?
Fact.
Yes.
Curiosity, what color are these still stone fingernails? Are they like French tips? Like
So you can see actually,
nails did? Like
as you take a closer look, you can see that they are very much like the stillborn dragon's claws and teeth. Not actually shaped perfectly like nails or claws. They're kind of just close enough to work. And you can see that they're basically mounted directly in the center of the fingertip. It looks like the real nails probably had to be yanked out, and you can actually see a little bit of weird scar tissue along the, the outside of her claws. And then these seem to have just been embedded right at the tip of the finger.
But what color are they?
And they are staggered. That would be black.
All black?
All black.
Have we found black stillstones before? What do those do? I'm very curious.
Necrotic death.
Uh,
Everything you kind of expect.
Glad I avoided getting struck by most of those then.
Acid, emptiness, quiet, and destruction. Necrotic and undeath are purple.
Can you list those traits again? Sorry.
Yep. Acid, emptiness, quiet, destruction, the void.
Sounds like Ace.
Does it?
Quiet and destruction.
I guess that's fair.
Is it distress or destruction?
Got it half right.
Or distress.
Got the destruction part right.
He's stealthy when he wants to be.
I'm gonna pull Fiero out of my pocket and throw him up in the air, and his little octopus legs start spinning around like a helicopter, and he flies out of the room.
Where's it going?
He's gonna try and go down that secret passage. So start kind of exploring.
All right, and you can connect with them for what, up to 120 feet?
He's not actually a familiar.
Oh, that's right. I always forget.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
did you say
not-
something about a secret passage?
Yeah, so downstairs, we kind of glossed over this at the time because we were like exploring every room of the fortress one at a time. But there's a chapel, and Ace found like a hidden passageway in the back of the chapel, and we were told by Leo that the locker where all the prisoners are is below the chapel.
Oh.
So that
Yeah, if we're
makes-
going to
that
check
makes
that out
sense.
now, then I'll probably send Shu down there with
Quick question, Feck. How long has it been since we fought the mimics? Which was before we did the short rest potions.
I think that was like 35, 45 minutes because you spent a little bit of time talking and, planning before you committed to drinking the potions.
Okay.
I think. It's
'Cause-
roughly 45 minutes.
Because Flick did his scrying vision right before the mimics, so the scrying orb is probably not ready for another 10 or 15 minutes then.
Yeah, it's getting pretty close, but not quite there yet. Actually, with that said, you guys have spent a good amount of time investigating, presumably also throwing up a detect magic. It's probably like 2 or 3 minutes away. It'll be ready by the time somebody goes over there.
Okay. I would throw that. Before we press on, we want to get this thing cooking again, use as much as we can while we're here.
Yeah, I want an hour to figure out where this portal leads.
Yeah, I don't intend to go down personally. I just want to make sure that nothing is going to come up from there.
That's a good decision.
yeah, I will send Shu down there with Fiero. And since he is a real familiar, I'll use his senses too for the first 100 feet or so of it. I think I can. I think it's 100.
100, yeah.
Okay. It is not a terribly long distance before you guys kind of go through this secret passageway, and at first it just looks like a stone tunnel of some sorts. It's a little bit tight. You're not entirely sure if everyone will be able to make it through, specifically Nordo. But maybe if he squeezes really, really tight, Vasu would probably also have some trouble with this. But it does eventually lead to a slightly wider area where there are some roughly hewn stone stairs that go down. And this is after maybe 40 feet of walking in kind of a weird C shape. Those stairs go down for about 25 or 30 feet until they open up into a large cavern that is still pretty well lit by a torch hanging from the ceiling, as well as a few sconces on the wall. And when you reach the bottom of the stairs, I think you're probably right. Although it is worth mentioning that, like, in combat, squeezing just means, like, sharing a space, and that is, you're not literally actually squeezing.
Right.
Like, it's pretty easy to fit 2 people into a 5-foot square. It's just hard to fight in that range.
Nordo isn't physically 5 feet by 5 feet.
Right.
Right. But Nordo is probably physically like, I don't know,
Oh yeah, you're pretty.
3 feet in his narrowest dimension, so.
At this point, you guys kind of feel like they're probably about 80 feet directly underneath you. Still able to connect with your familiar, and then I don't really know what Gale's exact senses are, but it's hard to tell.
I don't have any. I just kind of like
Gotcha.
give him orders, and he goes, and eventually will come back and talk to me.
That's fair. You can see that over to the west, there is a little stone bunker kind of carved into the caves with a large metal door sitting in the middle of it. And then there's a little passageway to your left, and looking inside, you can see there is kind of an underground lake. You can see that there are little piles of straw and bedrolls, and kind of tucked away in different places throughout here. They're not really clumped up like I have them currently. Are just a few straggling kobolds that are sleeping or resting and just seem unaware of what is going on upstairs. That's what they're able to discover easily without having to like make any checks or do anything.
Can Fiero kind of like scuttle up close to the ceiling and just kind of slowly, try quietly press into that room and get a better look at what's going on?
Sure. Give me a stealth check. He pokes his head around, and he's able to see a little bit farther in. As best as he can tell, this is kind of just a very large sleeping chamber. Give me a perception check as well to see what he finds out. Yeah, it just kind of appears to be a sleeping chamber. The kobolds in here seem to be unaware of what's going on up there. You do notice that there are, like, a couple of mining picks sitting on the wall right next to you, and a few more in a bundle kind of right before you get to the edge of the water where it's still illuminated by the torchlight. Beyond that, it is very dark, and you can tell that there are a few straggling kobolds just sleeping throughout this cavern. But eventually one of them, you hear some kind of like, huh? Hey, who's there? One of them seems to kind of notice somebody at the entryway. Bitch, is that you?
The arrow will start to activate some magic mouth and start yelling, "Danger! Danger! Danger!"
Fuck.
And just start rotating his little propellers rapidly.
Okay. These things all kind of, like, several of them scramble to their feet. They look around. You can see that two of them run forward, and they kind of grab these pickaxes, run past this strange creature, and up the stairs. The rest of them scurry into, like, passageways and crooks and crannies, and they seem to be running rather than coming to fight.
Alright, he's gonna start yelling "flee" as well.
Alright. Fuck. Toto can give me, like, either persuasion or intimidation at disadvantage. Okay, same result. A lot of them seem to just, their natural reaction is to get somewhere safe, and they disappear into various cracks and crevices and ways out of this cave. But two of them grab mining picks and charge valiantly up the stairs to go see what's there.
Is Shu still with Fiero?
Yeah, presumably, like, riding on his shoulder or hiding in his ribcage or something.
Shu flies probably just as fast as Fiero, like tentacle wobbles or helicopters
Probably.
around.
That's
And
fast.
I was just mostly asking. Yeah, I was just asking if for shits and giggles I can roll an intimidation on Shu as well.
How is Shu intimidating them?
He's poofing his feathers all out. He's flapping around a bunch.
How is Shu
Not
not
look intimidating.
Okay.
So
Shu
I need a
bombing
real
right to
rule.
Shu cannot talk unless it is a
Damn.
raven, and it is repeating something it's heard before.
Yep. Basu speak through Shu?
I
No.
think I can.
No, you can only
In
get
my-
the warlock if you have the chain of the warlock.
Right.
In my wildest dreams.
Yeah, or a raven. But with that said, Shu was an owl, not a raven. And yeah, it puffs up big and strong and flashes its eyes, but it just doesn't seem to really dissuade the kobolds. The two of them run up, and all of you guys waiting upstairs can hear the pitter-patter of tiny little footsteps and screaming as these two brave kobolds are, "Ah, invaders!" And they like, huh? Oh god, what happened? What happened in here? You can hear him kind of like poking around downstairs trying to like make sense of all of the dead kobolds that they found.
Nomad gestures at Nibbler Puppet, who is now Shul. Shul just raises a hand. Ah!
Cut the hand off.
So Shul Puppet, who has no hands.
Other hand, Nibbler.
Cut them both off.
There's the other hand, and there's another stub. So Shul, who has no hands and has all of the manual dexterity of Daniel Radcliffe and Swiss Army Man, hobbles out through the door and looks down at these two kobolds.
A gaping hole in her head.
Yeah.
Hole in her cranium.
Hole in the head, 2 stubs for wrist.
Oh my god! They killed Shul!
No.
That's right! I yell from up above the stairs without going down.
Give me an intimidation check, yeah.
You listen to us now. We are Union. You will lay down your weapons immediately and join us.
Oh, boy, as like zombies?
Join and die!
No. No, as normal people. If you resist, you will be turned into horrible zombies, just like Shul.
One of them
You're still
dropped.
definitely
I
gonna
mean,
die
not-
twice.
Not actually. That was mean. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. You're free to go if you want, but I'd really appreciate it if you join us. We're gonna overthrow Azudirith. Take back our home.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Shul was just the stepping stone.
Sure.
Christ.
Shit.
So we're free to go? And one of them like drops the pick and bolts. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Wait, shut up. I'm gonna flash of genius and turn that into a 17.
17?
You're free to go, but know that if you flee, Azudirith will come for you, and we have safety in numbers and all that.
17. Okay. So the one that ran stops and gets to the door, and he turns around, and the other one's like, I think he's right. I mean, how long can we really run from him out there? All right, Union, what do we gotta do?
Well, first, go downstairs and tell your friends what's happened. There's a new world order.
Okay, what does this new world order want? What? Sure, okay.
We're gonna take back our home.
Our home being who's Union's home? What is Union's home?
Storm Cellar.
Oh, you're from Storm Cellar.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Oh shit, you really are from Storm Cellar. Wait, you killed Shul?
Well, she didn't end up like this voluntarily.
You really think you can beat Azudirith?
Not alone, but together we can.
I would really like to go home, I guess.
Good. Then step one of that is going downstairs, telling the rest of those cowering kobolds down there that, you know, they should join us too. And also releasing the prisoners.
I don't have the keys to the jail, but I can take you to it.
Alright.
Or we can mine our way
Like
through it.
hobble behind him.
Alright. The two of them will kind of lead you and whoever else wants to come. With the exception... Nordo, you can try it, but I would need an acrobatics check to see if you can, like, squeeze your way
I'm
through.
going.
I'll stay up and keep watch. Y'all don't mind, I might use this here orb while y'all are gone.
Yeah, I could use someone watching my back while I do this.
I'll stay up here with you, friend No Man. I don't really know how to do this magic stuff anyway, so we can help each other out.
I'll stay up here too.
Sure. I'll help you with the orb soon.
Alright. The rest of you are led down.
Yay.
And these kobolds kind of go back into the cave and realize that it's still empty as fuck. And they're eventually like, okay, well, standard procedure is for all of the military personnel to go defend the place and all of the mining personnel to basically just get the fuck out and stay out for several hours. So they'll be back eventually. Hello? Hello? Anyone nearby? And they start calling out to see if anyone is still
False
here.
alarm.
Yeah, false alarm. And you do see that, like, one or two kobolds have been lingering nearby to see what was going on, and they pop out. It's like, oh, false alarm? Yeah, I mean, well, sort of. They killed Shul and everyone.
You're fired.
But They did.
There was a. You have a procedure, and you hung back. You know, whatever.
Shoot.
But anyway, there's a union, I think, or something like that, and they're gonna try to beat Azadirith so we can retake our home. And I don't know, maybe we should all do it, because if we don't, Azadirith's just gonna hunt us all down and kill us anyway, right? And the other one's like, I guess that makes sense to me.
Just make sure that, like, you can either join us or you can flee. But if you resist us, you'll end up like her.
Oh God, that's what? Oh shit!
I'm gonna cut off all your hands.
Wow, I really like my hands. Okay, all right, let's rule out that option. Yeah, taking home sounds kind of nice. You did this to Shul?
Not personally. That was our other friend. He's upstairs.
Gotcha, but that other friend is gonna help beat Azadirith too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I don't really have another choice. All right, sign me up. What do we do?
First of all, we need the key to the prison cells.
Oh, right.
We could also try picking the lock.
Yeah, I mean, we're just minors, man. I don't know where the guards kept their keys and stuff.
All right, Ace. I guess you can show off. Since the jail lost their keys.
I mean, I'm sure the
None
jailer
of-
has the keys somewhere, but, like, we're just minors.
Were you
Well,
guys?
who's the jailer?
That's Jay.
Were you guys down here when the lava hit?
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, we lost some people to that.
What happened?
Fuck if I know, man. There was just this big rumbling, and then the earth kind of, like, split open in some places. And in some places lava came out, and in other places we could see big streams of it down below. And, shit, there was black smoke, and it cut off one of our biggest, like, mining routes. We've been really kind of low on supplies lately. And it was right as we were getting close to making this, shortcut to Arcturus, but now that's been delayed, so we sent a big party to go the long way around and try to finish getting it set up, but that's been taking forever. We haven't heard back from that party. Ace, go and give me a Thieves' Tools check.
Before I do that, I'm going to investigate to make sure it's not like, trapped by magic or otherwise.
Sure, give me investigation. Looks pretty clean. It looks, fairly standard metal door. It has a little window shutter so that you can try to, open it up and see who's on the outside before you open it up, but it is bolted pretty heavily from the inside. There's no way to really pry it open super easily. But that's it. The lock is just a standard kind of keyhole. It looks like a big metal key would open it. You can definitely try to pick it. And you don't see any signs of a trap.
Alrighty. I don't have thieves' tools as a mod, whatever it's called. So I'm just going to
you
roll
could just
stealth.
let me do it.
Oh, I'm proficient in it. I just don't have it as a thing I can click on.
Okay.
I mean, you can also try if you want.
Let's both do it at the same time. That would definitely go well.
Help each other. Ooh, that's a stealth.
Fuck you.
Same roll, I think.
Yeah.
I just keep looking at you. I'm just like, tink. Got it. Don't even look at the lock.
There is a click and the sound of a metal door swinging open, and a little bit of light from another ever-burning torch as you open up into the next room. Inside, you are greeted by it appears to be a mostly empty, in terms of employees' room. You see a desk where people would normally be sitting, but it looks like there are papers kind of scattered on it and a chair tipped over, people left suddenly in a rush.
Papers.
But you can see that inside of some of the cells are several kobolds, mostly yellow skin, but there are a couple with green and a couple with red and one with black skin. Just a little bit of an assortment, but again, predominantly yellow. They look like storm cellar citizens mostly.
I go over and I take all the papers.
Totally ignoring the prisoners. She's like, "Oh, who's that?" Just kind of hush whispers. You just walk straight over to the desk and you start looking over papers. And it appears to be. Give me an investigation check. It is partially.
I can't read Draconic if it's in Draconic. By the way.
That is good to know. Actually, that's very good to know. Just kind of piecing things together. You see dates and short single or double word etchings. You kind of get the feeling it's a log of some sort. And then you find a separate stack of papers that seems to have like numbers and descriptions. It kind of looks like maybe an inventory.
Numbers. Hey Vasu, could you help me with this while Gil does his thing? Positive.
What, you need someone to translate?
Yeah, could you translate these for me?
Yeah, I'm your guy.
Thanks, bruh.
Sorry, I'm brushing Raz.
Also, before we leave this place, no one let me forget Cherry. She's the love of my life.
Cherry?
My cricket.
Oh, you have a cricket?
My giant cricket.
Oh, right, yes. We need an icon for it now.
We're gonna get upstairs and she's already dead.
No!
Gale, as soon as you step inside, you hear a voice kind of call out from the backside from a slightly older-looking yellow-skinned kobold who doesn't really even bother to look up too much. He seems to be kind of scribbling in a leather journal. He's like, "Oh, my dear boy, I do say you've really hammed this one up, haven't you? I'm proud of you, but it took some time. I thought for sure we were all going to die in here. Well then, what was the holdup?"
I'm sorry. There, you know, a little gratitude would be nice. We've been through a lot to get down here. We fought some, like, crazy octopuses. There was a bunch of lava, and then a dragon, and then several other dragons that were a little bit smaller than the big one, but there was also, like, 6 shuls over the course of everything. Another bigger dragon. It's been a few months, okay? And I'm gonna run over to the bars and try and like hug him
He
through the bars.
stands up and he kind of walks over and he gives you a big hug and then he kind of steps back and he's got this smile on. And kobolds don't have big bushy white mustaches, but if they could, he would. And he looks at you from behind these tiny little wiry spectacles and says, "Gale, my boy, validation will only get you so far in life. Success is its own reward. If you constantly need the approval of others for your accomplishments, you'll never really respect them yourself. But god damn it, thank you."
Right. Don't mind her. Stand back, and I'm gonna just shoot the doors open.
Is that Shul? Oh,
Well, it was.
It used to be.
and she's dead. That's the real one. She hasn't turned into poison.
Yeah, I've got her hands right here.
Oh,
I hold them up.
your friends are dark.
Why are you just showing people that? That's weird, Vasu. Like, what the fuck, man?
Haven't pried the claws out yet. Give me a break.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be like, oh, look, I have hands of your species in my pocket. That's great.
Well, I mean,
You're
if
wearing them
if
around your neck.
we're looking to prove to somebody that somebody else is dead, body parts seem like goddamn good proof. Excuse the fuck out of me.
Her zombies
think,
probably.
I think I support you, Vasu.
Vasu grumbles to himself as he takes the hands off of his neck and tucks them away in his bag.
I like to imagine you just attach the hands on your neck by just like having them grab your neck. You're just walking around straight with that hand.
Nibbler
I hate
patterns.
pats Vasu's back
Aw.
with
The
his,
with her
Sure.
wrist stubs.
yeah, with his stuff. Just
Uh.
pats.
Thank you, but please don't. There's still a lot of blood gushing out of there. I'm gonna step away from Shul.
Your cannibal friends are endearing.
Doubles.
This is the book that Marvel have fit the description of the book that Leo needed or was talking about.
It looks very large, and it's also kind of this tattered brown leather. Leo
Oh, he said
mentioned
it was
it was a
black.
little black book.
Hey, do you know where Leo's little black book is?
Oh, I think it's over there. You there. Yes, you. Fetch that. And one of the other prisoners kind of like, oh, okay. And he lifts up a bedroll and digs around, and he checks under a pillow, and there he finds it. There is a little black book.
Perfect.
Oh,
May I see it?
here you go, sir. Oh,
Aha.
speaking of friends, Zoroaster. Zoroaster, come out. It's quite safe. It is quite safe, isn't it?
In
I
theory.
just kind of
My
shrug.
appetite for hands has been sated. They can come out.
There is a little bit of a clatter as a stone panel pushes its way open, and a pillow moves itself aside, kind of tucked right under the corner of this prison wall, where you can see that a pretty significant tunnel has been built, probably a good 4 or 5 feet in, and kind of pulling itself free from that is this tiny little metallic kind of familiar or homunculus. Looks kind of like Toto, but much smaller, the size of maybe a house cat. It's got this big fox-like tail and these 2 enormous ears, like a phoenix ears, that seem to have little like radar dish bits on the inside of them. And it kind of looks around and up to Marvel, and then kind of comes over, bounding and springing and kind of waiting by his ankles. Good work, Zoroaster. It seems your message was delivered quite safely.
Yeah, I'm sorry it took so long. The mail system in Salt Bowl is really inefficient. There's been some conflicts.
Well, that seems inexcusable. Communication is the heart of any good civilization. Perhaps when we get up there, we can take a look at it ourselves.
I think that would be a good idea.
Well, anywho, shall we leave?
What's behind this door?
Might be difficult.
Ace, so the door that you looked at coming into here looked pretty secure compared to a lot of the other doors that you've come through. It was this big barred metal door, big deadlock on it. This one looks like a vault door, including the big turny wheel. There is no keyhole. It is definitely like a big, safe, thick, heavy metal vault door.
Like combination vault door, or?
Yeah, it looks like there is some sort of, like, complex, like, tumbler or combination that needs to be entered. It could potentially just be picked, but, it wouldn't be picking in the traditional sense. It would be, like, dismantling or trying to pull out the pins that are locking everything in place.
Does anybody know Shul's birthday?
7/26/52.
What was that, Kale?
7/26/52.
7/26/52. So there are 3 dials that each go from 0 to 99. You said 7. You tried those 3 numbers, and those don't work.
Hey, Marvel, what's behind this door?
Oh, I believe that's where they keep all of their valuables. I've seen them occasionally ferry things in and never really take them out. That's where they took all my belongings. Which...
Do you know the combination?
Oh, heavens no.
But you're like right there.
Oh, yes, and if they let all the prisoners know the combination, then it wouldn't be very secure, would it?
Alright, stand aside. I'm gonna try and just take the door apart.
Who's been going in and out? Are the miners going in and out?
Oh, heavens no. The guards, the military, they don't bring the miners back here to deliver valuables.
Did we leave any of the guards alive?
2 of them. The ones with the pickaxes that ran upstairs.
Flick, with a 21, you're able to find a little panel that can at least be exposed to perform maintenance on this device. And you feel like you've made progress. You're almost to the tumblers and the bars that would need to be removed. But you're just not able to find a good angle to get to the mechanisms that would need to be disabled.
Should I give it a shot?
Yeah, you guys can
I was just
either...
going to take the door
Sure,
apart.
Mr. Show Off, go for it.
You guys can try working together.
I hate you so much.
Right. Been there, done that.
It's because I'm small.
Ace is able to kind of poke his head around in the panel that you've removed. And just purely on virtue of being a little bit smaller than you, is able to twist his wrist in this just awful contorted position in a way that kind of springs something out of place. And when it does, you watch as all 3 of the little dials are instantly turned to their correct locations. And there's a loud, heavy thump as the door unlocks.
So I love your description, but can I change how I do it
Sure.
just for flavor?
Sure, talk to
So
me.
I can't quite reach it, so I go over to Vasu and I take one of Shul's hands and I use it to help me reach in there further and pick the lock.
God damn it.
God.
Sure,
Support it.
sure.
And as the door clicks open, I scream, "Mine!" and I run in.
Alright, as the door opens, you're all greeted by a blue-green magical aura. And as soon as the light kind of washes over you, you see that all of the magical items on you are illuminated with just a faint detect magic aura. But also illuminated by that light are 2 enormous piles of gold, several chests, and you can see that there are some magical items seeming to be glowing on these piles as well.
Alright, let's make sure none of those are mimics.
It's all mimics, coins and everything. I'm not down there.
Gale
I
is
would actually
devoured.
say it.
Can I investigate to see if they're mimics and stuff before, Gale gets himself killed again?
They moved that stuff in there. Surely it's not mimics.
Sure, you can give me, perception if you're
Or
trying
for
to...
traps as well.
Sure, so you can give me, perception if you're doing it from out here, but if you want to get up close and try to properly investigate, you can give me an investigation.
I'll do perception.
Alright.
But my investigation's way better. This is a hard choice.
You could do investigation from out here, but you would only be able to pick up details that you get from far away.
Oh well, Gale's already in there, so might as well. If we die together.
Sure.
If there was a trap, I would have triggered it real quick.
Yeah, Gale just rushed into the middle of this room for the record. You go after him. You take a close look around.
I do cast guidance on myself, and I start just rage looting.
Alright. Well, Ace, you start to look around and everything looks pretty normal-ish to you. Except when Gale starts rage looting this pile in front of him, his arm passes straight through it. And Gale, you reach over to just grab up a pile of these coins, and your hand passes straight through them.
Whoa, Gale.
No! No! I start just slamming my fist in a tantrum on the floor.
Where is it? Where is this light in
Fucking
the room coming
bitch!
from?
Even in death, you scored me.
There is a lantern hanging from the ceiling. It's about a 15-foot ceiling in here, pretty tall. And it appears to be kind of similar to the torches that you saw in Vault of Lance.
You said 15-foot ceiling, so the ceiling is 15 foot high?
Yes, correct.
And how high up is the lantern? All the way up there?
It's hanging 2 feet below that, so it's 13 above you. As Gale starts slamming his fists on the floor, you do notice that one coin kind of rolls off of this pile to the north and rings as it kind of dances along the ground and eventually comes to a rest.
Looks like that gold might be real, Gale. Are there any magic items that are? You said this is making our magic items glow, right?
Yeah, so you do see that there are 2 little potion bottles that are lighting up as magical, as well as a crossbow that is lighting up as magical.
A heavy or a light?
It looks like just a normal light crossbow.
Oh.
I'll start looting any gold that I can find that's real.
All right, you come over to this
I'm gonna
north
grab
pile.
up the magic items.
You come over to this northern pile, and you just with bated breath reach out and touch the gold, and you're delighted to find that it is cold to the touch and heavy and hard and metallic. It smells like gold, feels like gold, looks like gold.
Oh, the sweet
But does
cold
it
embrace
taste
of
like gold?
coin.
Yeah, you gotta do the cliche thing and like bite down on the coin to make sure it's real.
No, I trust it. I just start shoveling it into my bag.
I'll help and take some myself.
All right, Ace.
Gee, guys, just don't save any for me. That's fine.
I'm sorry,
Well,
I'm hearing
split it up on
hypocrisy
the
in the
ship.
air.
Ace, as you kind of make your way over there. Oh no, why is it not? Oh, wrong there. Fuck.
I get to die. It's my time.
You step over to Gale's left side to start shoveling things in from that side of the room. And as soon as you kind of cross over a certain point, your foot lands and hits nothing. The stone floor gives way to nothing and you fall. Gale, you watch Ace start to walk around to your left side to start help you shoveling up some of this gold, and just falls through the floor. Ace, you land with a thud somewhere dark. I need a dexterity saving throw.
And Nibbler attempt to catch him.
What is the Nibbler puppet's strength?
It's a zombie strength. What is
It's a zombie with no hands.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, you can't.
He just tries to hug him.
Give me a dex save at
Reaches
disadvantage.
out a stump.
What does Nibbler's dex have?
Fuck if I know. There's a sheet for it.
Like -3.
It's real bad. Just roll d20 at disadvantage and we'll go from there.
Let's see. There it is. Character sheet. Dex, you say?
Yeah, disadvantage.
Dex save disadvantage.
No.
Like,
Part of me really wants to make Nibbler fall in with them, actually. Sure, for comedy's
Probably
sake.
does.
Nibbler does too, but I won't make him take damage. Nibbler reaches out to try to grab Ace and ends up falling with Ace down into this darkness, phasing through the floor in this pile of gold. Ace, you take a tiny bit of damage. Half of... half of 5, so you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. 1 point is from the fall, and the other point is from the Nibbler puppet landing on you. But once your eyes kind of get adjusted to the darkness, you see that you're in a small, square, nondescript stone room with a ladder. And there are a couple of things down here with you, including a tiny little chest about the size of like a jewelry box, a bizarre trunk that is open and has little bits of metal sticking out in a weird way. It looks like something was like kind of haphazardly tossed in here and it wasn't quite big enough to hold it, so they just closed the lid and left it. And another smaller box about the size of fuck man, I don't like a soda can. So 3 boxes. 1 medium, 1 big, 1 small.
This is my mimic check. No, I'm kidding.
Are you guys all right down there?
Yeah. I like push Nibble off me. There's like more stuff down here. Like some boxes. I'm not gonna. No, metal scraps and stuff. Someone should probably come down here with me. There's a ladder. Like, right where I fell.
Alright, just a second. Just gonna finish shoveling gold into my pockets.
Excellent.
Gale,
Hey, Gale.
take some of this healing.
You do
So
find.
we never.
Oh, sorry, Garen.
This is totally off topic, but we never finished distributing that healing earlier. If we want to do that last 40 points,
Moat and Flick should top off first.
I feel like Gale and you should probably at least get to not bloodied.
Yeah, at the very least, I'll defer until that.
Yeah, probably best.
Fine, I'll stop bleeding.
I need my first mate in tip-top shape. In
Alright,
above
take
bloodied
13
shape.
points.
Tip middle shape.
There it is.
So 27 left.
Thanks, Flick. Now I don't feel so alone. Let's take everything and keep it. I'm joking. I'm not joking.
Wink.
I will shoot you, I swear to God.
We're speaking in Thieves' Cant. You can't understand us.
Your voices echo. I know what you're doing.
What?
Carry on.
Can we start investigating?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check to start.
I
looking
don't.
things
I don't
up.
know if you have good investigation or not. I don't know if you just want to help me instead, or you want to make your own.
Oh, I'm dumb as a box of rocks. I'm not good at that.
Don't count yourself so short.
Good. Gonna chase the rabbit because I want to know.
Alright, the first thing that you do is you look for more secret passageways, just to be sure, and kind of just get a sense of your bearings. You poke your head up the ladder, and you do find that it pokes through an illusory ceiling, back up into this room. Gale, you watch as Flick's head kind of pokes up through the floor and says, "Oh, hi," and then ducks back down. Ace, you're able to confirm that there's no obvious passageways or secret seams or hidden passageways down here. And you start to look at the contents themselves. The first thing that you find is that the medium-sized jewelry box chest contains several platinum pieces, probably something in the order of 100 or so, as well as a handful of still stones. You find that the smallest chest contains a key. It's a silver key, but the head of it is shaped like a feather. And then in the largest chest, you take a real good look with a 24, and you're pretty sure that it is some sort of armor or clothing or equipment, but it's this weird mishmash of like metal plates and leather straps and like weird metal bars and springs and places. It definitely looks like it moves or it has some sort of mechanical properties to it. All of this stuff, except for the platinum, hums a little bit as you move it around and investigate it.
Just a lot of garbage down here. I say, like, dripping with sarcasm. All right. I don't. Hey, Gale, you got that block and tackle? It might be easier to get that up the ladder this way. Not very strong.
I left that on the ship, actually.
Wait,
You guys
isn't-
need a hand?
I guess Nomad has his little rope.
His weird tentacle.
Also, there is some weird mechanical moving armor thing. Maybe like a suit. I don't know. It's in kind of pieces right.
Is it like a breastplate?
It's bits of metal, moving parts, some leather, but looks like you can wear it.
It looks like there's a breastplate on it.
Dibs. Climb down, I'll put on the breastplate and leave the rest.
It is magical.
Yeah, you go to grab this breastplate, and like, it's bound by leather to a bunch of other parts. And when you pull the breastplate, like the rest comes with it, and you just get this. It looks like some sort of a weird suit of partly armor, but then there's like bits that are supposed to strap onto your wrists and knees, and it just looks like a whole thing. It's some sort of weird getup.
Bondage gear.
The chaos player in me just wants to chop those other straps to take the breastplate.
No.
But I'll just try and. Is it like kobold sized or?
You look it over, and it definitely looks like it's sized for a small creature. Yeah, it's a good fit for you.
All right, I'll try and put it on. See if I can at least wear it to carry it on.
Sure, you kind of have to like fiddle with it a lot, and you begin to suddenly realize why this thing was stuffed in a trunk. Because as you like try to squeeze your way into this thing, there's just so many parts sticking out in weird ways. It's like you're wearing an awkward Halloween costume, and when you finally get this thing on, you're dragging several like metal bits behind you that are pretty heavy. This whole thing altogether weighs about the same amount that you do. So like it's on and you can move around in it, but there's bits flailing around. You're dragging a weird mechanical arm here. The whole thing is vibrating as you're dragging it around. It's on you. Your movement speed is in half currently, but it is effectively giving you the protection of a breastplate.
Great. I'm gonna just climb on back up, and then just jangling metal behind me as I start checking out these chests up here.
Yep, there's this scraping sound and several banging noises as bits kind of bang against the ladder on the way back up.
It's a good look for you.
Thanks. I feel like I'm very loud.
You are very loud.
A bit.
Was there anything other than you said there was gold, some still stones? Was there anything else magical down here? I'm sorry, I forget.
So there were the coins, which are not magical, the still stones, which are magical, that armor thing, which is magical, and the key, the feather key, which is magical.
Gotcha. Looks like we have a key. Has anyone taking note of the platinum we just found, or should I add it to the thing?
All in all, let me get luck checks, 3 of them from the first 3 people to do it.
I'll write it down. Good checks.
Thanks, bro.
Good checks. Ooh, good checks all around. Okay. You guys find a grand total of...
Does Nibbler get one too?
just the first 3 people to do it.
Darn.
1,242 gold pieces. Uh, 742 silver pieces, or sorry, platinum pieces. And a whole bunch of still stones, which I will just go drop on the thing.
We still have the dragon's horde to grab too. Did we level up?
We're getting there. We're getting there, one thing at a time.
It's pretty and compact.
All right, that's all the stones that were in that box.
Dense.
I mean, that's shit.
No, that means it's good.
That means it's great.
Wait, isn't dense the opposite of compact?
No, dense means compact.
Why did it just type compact?
Well, so there's multiple tiers. So 16 would be normal for this rank. 15 means it's compact. 14 means it's dense. And then if it was like smaller, it'd be that. So on and
Legendary. Ooh.
You can leave it
Gotcha.
like that.
It's nice. It's very nice. Don't forget all the kobold pioneers we now have in our inventory.
Right? We've got
Oh, they're prisoners, not pioneers.
we've got like 40 or 50 kobold revolutionaries with us now.
Hey, Nomad, I found this key.
Hmm.
I think,
It's a magic key.
so while they were down there looting, I think Nomad was researching something up here, and we were also going to use the scrying orb.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what we're getting.
So let's jump back up. The scrying orb would come up first. So Nordo, you've got the room to yourself and this orb to yourself. You've seen how it's used. It looks simple enough, although you're not terribly familiar with magic. But they've
Well,
kind of
it's
shown
them
you.
anyway.
Yeah. Nomad can
Yeah,
kind of
so
show
I'd
you.
go
the
get Nomad
ropes.
anyway.
All right.
So what do? I just
Put your
go
hands
hard
on.
on whoever I want to see.
That's correct.
He looks
Stand
like super
here.
nervous. Shakes his hands out a little bit. All right then. And I will put my hands on either side of this orb. And as Nomad instructs me, I'll close my eyes and think real hard about Leah.
All right. Do you have anything that belongs to her?
I do, and actually,
Oh, that's right.
for Nomad, you said something belonged to him would help.
It would help very much.
All right, he reaches down to his left wrist and pulls off the pearl bracelet that he had. I think you actually are the one who enchanted it, or maybe it was Gale. I don't remember. You guys worked together, probably.
Yeah, you probably did.
Hold that in one hand while I do it.
Okay. Nomad, you watch and you kind of guide as Nordo places a hand on this orb and holds the bracelet in the other hand. Closes his eyes. Nordo, you feel this very strange sensation. You've had exposure to magic, but never to really never casting a spell. That is something that I believe is still entirely new to you. And it's a bizarre experience. You feel it in your entire body, but especially at the base of your spine and the back of your neck. And at first, the newness and the discomfort of casting this spell, and feeling an essence of yourself pulled out of yourself and into this object temporarily, is strange and uncomfortable. But after a few moments, you start to see the result of it. Your vision goes dark around the edges. Everything becomes hazy. You hear Nomad's voice get fuzzy and distant, like you're passing out slowly. And as your vision kind of comes back from this blackness, it finds itself in a room that is still very dark. And you notice almost before anything else this sensation of being rocked back and forth and back and forth. Not all of your senses come through scrying, but there's something that hints to your sense of balance, that you're on a boat or something flying or being pushed side to side. And eventually, lit only by a candle and some faint blue light, bluish green almost, coming through a tiny porthole, you find yourself in a small but well-maintained captain's cabin on a ship, it appears. You can hear rain kind of pattering on a window beside you, very faintly, the flicker of orange from this candle. And you see a shape, large, shelled, kind of covered up by sort of this just plain grayish black duster jacket, and a hat that obscures a lot of her head and face, but you can tell that she's Tortle. You kind of have a look over her shoulder, and you do your best to try to will this magic around to the other side to get a better look. And it's a slow process, but eventually you're able to kind of try to push your way counterclockwise to get a view, at least from the side, if not from the back. But all you see for the first couple of minutes, she has one of her hands kind of cupping her forehead. She looks frustrated or deep or lost in thought. And she seems to be holding in her right hand another hand. She's holding a hand in her hand. The hand that she's holding is this pale, kind of muddy clay color, thick and meaty. You would recognize it almost immediately as an orcish hand, most likely, almost certainly. And she just kind of holds it up and turns it and looks at it carefully, cautiously studying it. You can see that it has markings on its knuckles and on its back, and even one on its palm. Just tattoos with significance that probably mean very little to her. But give me an investigation check.
Okay. And if I can, is it certainly an orc hand? Is there a chance that it's half orc?
We'll see with that investigation check.
Okay.
It would be a very meaty half orc. A 12 is enough to make you pretty certain that it is almost certainly an orcish hand. Not 100% certainty, but you feel reasonably confident that it's an orcish hand. And one of the reasons that you feel reasonably confident about it is because you see that there is a marking, a small one, near the base of the wrist that is common to the Crimson Hand clan. Especially common with shamans and leadership and high-ranking military members. It's not enough to get a specific identity, but it is enough to make it pretty clear to you that it probably is the hand of a Crimson Hand orc. And as you're able to sort of will this scrying orb around to the side, you can start to see bits of her face. She looks weary. She looks older than you remember. Wrinkles and bags under her eyes. She's staring a mile through this hand. She's clearly... It's the focus of her attention, but she's looking through it. She's lost in thought. She's somewhere else currently. And for several minutes, there's just kind of all of this. And then eventually she snaps to. She kind of takes a deep breath and she leans back in her chair. She sets this hand down and kind of reaches up to fold it back into some cloth that you can see are bloodstained. She's been keeping this thing. And as she is tying the knot to keep this thing tied up, when she brings her left hand over to help tie the knot, you see that it is lit. It is giving off this pale bluish green light. It almost looks like it's like her blood has been replaced with this bright light fluid that shines through her skin, like it's neon or something, and that goes about halfway down her forearm and then kind of tapers off as it approaches the elbow. And after she finishes tying this hand closed, she lifts up that hand to herself. She looks at it a few times, and she kind of wiggles her fingers a bit, and as she does, you can hear this faint sparking. You can see little arcs between her fingers. And she looks down and just kind of, not disappointed, not sad, but just, you've got good insight. She's feeling a little frustrated. She feels uncertain. She feels like she doesn't know what to make of everything that's going on. but she just kind of gives this shake of her head and a deep breath, and stares there in thought for several more minutes. Give me a luck check. This goes on for several more minutes, wordlessly, just lost in thought, clearly somewhere distant, until almost buried by the sound of heavy rain against the window. There is a faint knock at the door, and you hear a voice say, through a wooden door, kind of muffled, "Captain," and then the scrying ends.
All right. Noto kind of pulls his hand back. Eyes definitely pretty glossy.
Were you successful, friend Nordo?
Yeah, yes, I think. I don't. It's funny. I don't quite know what I expected. Last time I saw her, I was just a little kid. She was too. I knew she wasn't gonna be a little kid anymore, but seeing it's something different. But yeah, she's captain of the ship now, apparently. Or at least she was in the captain's quarters, and someone called her captain.
A captain?
Apparently, so she must have done all right for herself after she got away from the slavers. She was carrying around a orc hand that had markings. Came from the clan that I used to come from, the ones from West Kona, Crimson Hands. And she had some sort of, I wish you could have seen it, friend Nomad. Maybe you'd have known what it was. Looked like her whole arm had lightning flowing through it, like it was glowing and sparking, but didn't burn her none or nothing.
Curiosity.
Yeah, I thought Stormhand was just some sort of nickname. I didn't know she'd actually had some sort of something going on.
Yes, from the sound of it, it does sound much more literal. But this is excellent news, yes?
This orb can just do this every hour.
It can, I suppose.
This seems like the most amazing magic power there's ever been.
It is very rare and very powerful.
I have to talk to everybody else, see what everybody else. I mean, surely everybody has somebody that I'd like to check in on. I could think of 3 or 4 more I'd like to see.
We have time. We must rest. We have been through quite some ordeal.
That we have. Anyhow, this thing's got to cook for a bit now. Is something you want to look into?
Oh, yes, the rift. I want to find out where it leads. It might help friend Gale in the future.
I don't know how much help I'll be in that affair, but I can keep an eye out while you're looking.
Your company is appreciated.
Yours is as well.
And he continues the thing he was doing.
Alright, it takes some time, but after an hour of studying, you are given a chance to make an Arcana check. And if you're successful, you will be able to tell where this gate would have opened from.
Here we go!
That is plenty. You are able to faintly detect an echo of a vision of where this connection would have been made. And as you look through, you see a familiar, or you see a site that would be familiar to Gale, but is new to you. But you've seen cities like it. In fact, you've spent some time in a city somewhat like it, although it was a lot smaller. It is a kobold city. It is very vertical. You can see that it is built into this kind of chasm, primarily, this very large chasm. There are tiers of buildings carved, some just made from the stone they've been carved from, and others built out with artificial construction, bits of metal and stone. Lights, some magical, some mundane. Kobolds that are kind of walking the streets, going about their business, doing what they are doing. But there are. Give me a perception check.
Do I get the sense that this is the Underdark?
Um,
Here's my perception.
with a 19, it would definitely be very. At first, yes. At first, it looks very much like an Underdark city. But as you're looking around, you can see faintly, kind of almost cut around a corner, an opening. A very large opening, in fact. That at first you mistake as more cavern until there's a sudden flash. And then another one, and another one a few seconds later. Rapid flashing, in fact. That you recognize as lightning. And each time it lights up, you can see just the faint telltale signs of waves of rain. Of what appears to be a very intense storm. And as it lights up, you can see that this rain is being held back by this field of energy, this force field, that is just glowing this very faint yellowish green color. With the 19, you also notice that there's just this faint foggy mist in the air here throughout this entire area. Yeah, it kind of reminds you a little bit of the mists that are filling this cavern from the boiling water, but it's green, it's hazy, it has color to it, whereas the steam here does not. It tints everything with just this very artificial lens of green. Yeah, that's what you're able to see looking through this echo of a gate.
Sure. Do I know this place?
You do not. You are not familiar with this place. You've never seen it. You could maybe give me a history check just because of your background to see if you've heard of it.
God.
Never fails.
So you have spent time with Underdark kobolds, and in the time that you spent there, you remember that one of them used to speak of a distant city, far, far, far to the north, that was built close to the surface. Parts of it even touched the surface, and they were sheltered from the storm by something called the cellar door. He spoke of that place as Storm Cellar.
Storm Cellar. This is where Gale is from.
That's right. That's what he called it. Is that where it goes?
This is where it goes.
Suppose that makes sense. If the shul was in here pulling in their supporters and armies and such to help out with this here fight.
Yes, there are many of them. It is a city of kobold. What is the word I am looking for? He says, trying to describe an emotion.
Might be asking the wrong person. What sort of emotion, though? I don't know a whole lot of words.
I feel happy, proud, maybe. No.
Happy and proud. How about satisfied?
Perhaps. The kobolds have a safe place to be, and they are flourishing. This makes me happy and proud and satisfied.
Be a little bit safer once we get the dragon off their heads, I think.
Absolutely. This giant one.
Kobolds who are here being all poisoned in the brains and such, they're at least safer now. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Poison eventually wears off if you do not die. In general.
In general, if you do not die.
Kind of looks around at all the dead kobolds.
Did a bang up job on that shul, though, that poison did, so sometimes it takes care of them.
Oh, we must find more. It is very effective.
Don't know if it's worth fighting another one of them big glass worms for, though. That thing was a mighty terror.
True.
I was thinking, by the way, when we leave this place, probably headed over to West Kona, I reckon. Look for Beetlejuice, that right?
I would like that very much.
I think that's where Eddie Jamjaw intends to go as well. And while we've got this orb, I could look in on some of the people from Crimson Hand, see if they're there. That would let us know maybe something. That's where they spent most of the days when I was with them. Shot in the dark, but seen slim odds.
Maybe we will find a way to move the orb as well. A pedestal on the ship, perhaps.
I think we ought to just make this here castle our home base.
I do not see why not.
I mean, it's a miserable fucking stinky dank place, and I hate not having the sun on my skin. Didn't realize how much I was gonna miss it till I spent 3 damn days down here, but having the orb's nice.
Oh, they must be able to have a way to go upstairs.
They were also working on a way to get to Arcturus, weren't they? Don't that somewhere else you need to get?
Was it?
That made that sound like that was where your relic came from, wasn't it? From Arcturus.
That's true.
If they were working on a quick way from here to there.
Then we are exactly where we need to be. For the time being.
Well, suppose we should go check on our friends, make sure they didn't all go die down there.
Let me check. And he closes his eyes for a moment. Sees through Nibbler. Hears at least that they're all alive. They are still alive. We must go check nonetheless.
So, I feel like, not to more homework teacher me, or you, but I think Dibbler is just trapped in a dark hole. He has no hands to climb the ladder.
That's not a bad point, actually.
If he reaches how deep down is he?
It's about 15 feet down.
Never mind.
There is a ladder, and like if someone helps him, you could probably get him up.
Oh no, he
Anybody
climbs
can
using his
help him.
mouth. It's fine. Gross.
Give me athletics at mega disadvantage.
Mega disadvantage. Here you go, Nibbler. 4.
Help him.
I kick him back down there.
There's like 20 minutes of like metal rattling and grunting noises, and then a splat, and then like a couple minutes go by. Metal noises, grunting, heaving, and then a splat. And eventually Ace gets so goddamn sick of hearing this thing fail to climb up the ladder that he goes over to help. And it's still a bit of like a project to get this Nibbler puppet back up the hole. But after...
You guys want to just come down there and carry him up the ladder?
Put it on your shoulder. Yeah.
I mean, I'm having
No.
fun watching it fall to the ground over and over again, but
It
Nibbler
has to
is small.
learn on its own.
fair enough.
Besides, this is kind of cathartic.
Splat.
Can I non-lethally shoot Eldritch Blast at him to make it harder?
Yeah, you can like try to, I don't know, rattle the ladder every once in a while. All in all, it takes either like an hour of this thing struggling and struggling before it finally pulls itself out, or if somebody helps it up, they can help it up.
No takers. It takes an hour.
An
Okay.
hour.
With that said, Yule has probably made her way down to where all of the loot is, of course, and is happy to start identifying things if you'd like.
Sure.
You guys have
go.
the key, the weird armor shit, the crossbow, and 2 potions.
We collect the loot from the dragons.
No. Go ahead and whoever wants to go over there, 2 people working together can.
I'll go.
Yeah, give me some investigations and some luck
Let's
checks.
go Nordo as well, since we're up here.
I will send Toto with them, and Toto will use his repair beam to fix some of the gold that was melted,
Excellent.
just so
Repair
that they
beam!
can actually like carry it.
Yeah. Alright, you guys very thoroughly go through that entire cave, and you can tell that it's a mix of all sorts of coins up here. A lot of gold, but also a lot of copper and silver. Volumetrically, it's a lot. Monetarily, it's still a pretty decent amount, too. Let me get a luck check. Oh, is that Nordos up there? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll add mine.
That ends up being
4.
an additional 417 gold,
Good luck, check.
1,266 silver, and 5,432 copper.
Should we leave the copper?
No.
Oh, that's like 500 gold.
Let's take the copper.
Uh,
How are we taking all of this?
We just put it all inside Nordo's shell and it's fine.
Yeah, he's like a turtle of holding, right?
Turtle of holding.
He holds much Nordo. I'm sure he can hold coins.
We got a
This
couple
is
bags of
great.
holding.
We're pretty rich. This is a great.
No, that's a
Oh
shitload
yeah,
of money.
I forgot about that. I have bag of holding. Duh.
Plus, now we have a keep.
Moat.
Okay, so while we're spending an hour waiting for the zombie to climb a ladder, can I go up to the miners are still down here, right?
Yeah, some of them have started to make their way back. There's a group of probably 9 or 10 of them in there that are now kind of having a hushed conversation in Draconic.
Can I ask if any of them would be willing to take me where the lava cave-in happened? I don't think it's going to look any different than everything else we've already seen, but
I mean, sure, yeah, we can't say no to a big guy with weapons that killed our boss.
you sure can't.
I mean, it's like a good 2 hours away. You ready to walk that far?
Oh, are we staying here, guys?
I think we ought to at least rest, and honestly, I wouldn't mind spending a few hours using that orb, check in on everybody we want to check in on.
Do I have 4 hours to go investigate this lava flow thing?
I don't know how wise it is if you go off on your own.
I'll be fine.
I'll go
You
with
can
you if you
take-
like.
You can take Nibbler with you.
You also could go in the morning when we're well rested and not less likely to die.
Hey, how dangerous are these mines
Oh,
that you guys have been in?
I mean, you know, we keep our tunnels really, really small, so a lot of things can't get to us. But every now and then, a bullet just decides to plow on through, or if we're really unlucky,
God
a worm.
damn it. Alright, I'll wait.
You'll still be there in the morning, Mo. We'll go look into it.
Red Nordo, perhaps we should try some dinner plan. Are
Yeah.
we gonna feed
We
the
can eat
kobolds?
dragon.
I ain't never cooked dragon before. I'd be happy to try.
Does everyone
I
want
don't
to
know.
try
It's
dragon?
got all them magic stones in it. I don't know if maybe it tainted the meat, but I can take.
Oh,
a
we
look.
can eat the smaller dragons.
Yes,
Everyone has.
perhaps dragon veal?
Ooh.
Dragon
Is that what you
veal.
call it?
I
Tortured
I don't know.
baby dragon.
Tortured baby dragon. Yes.
It's a delicacy.
It sounds awful. Let's try it.
You already got your fill for a nomad.
Is it dragons talk?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this.
Elise
Please.
Elise looks a little uncertain.
What's
Most
the matter
of the
if they
things-
talk?
I'm excited
Most
about
of
it.
the things I eat talk.
It's still good meat. They ain't talking now. Sorry, maybe my orc is showing.
It's okay. It's just none for me.
Yeah, I'll cook y'all up something else. Don't worry about it. I brought food down here with me. I still got some of them glowy fish.
Yeah, they're nearby.
Glowy fish seems more up my alley as well. Don't tend to eat things that I've talked to.
Yeah, I think I'm good on dragon.
We didn't
Just-
talk to the small dragons. I'm just saying.
A technicality. If I could have talked to it and it talked back, I tend to not eat it.
I mean, Norda talks to animals all the time, and we eat them. So
Yeah, but I can't talk to animals, so it's fine.
Maybe we'll
Guess
just
more-
do glowy fish and avoid the arguments about it.
can you make me a tiny dragon steak, please?
I'll make myself a tiny dragon steak too. So yes,
Thank you. You're the best.
Can I
I
have
just
its
want to
brain?
try it. I ain't never tried none.
It must
Can
be
you-
delicious.
Can you learn something from its brain for a nomad? Should we hold on to it?
Oh, maybe, yeah. For a week, that would be nice.
Does it have to be a humanoid, or can it be anyone?
It just has to be intelligent.
So you can only eat creatures that can talk to you.
I can also eat creatures that can't talk, but it fills you with very strange feelings. If you've eaten a rat's brain before,
I have.
I
excellent.
think it's a little different.
What does it taste like to you?
Pretty bland, honestly. Just like a little salt if you put enough on there, pretty much.
So I get practically nothing from a rat except strange feelings of fear and the need to eat my young, which is strange.
All right, so you're not adopting children then.
Yeah, let's avoid the children
That
adopted.
that comes from eating rats. But when you eat, it depends. It's like he's trying to explain. When you eat an animal, you get their instincts. And rats, well, sometimes they will eat their. Shul does not make me want to eat my young. Shul makes me want to shoot Gale.
Yeah, let's not have you eat our enemies anymore.
Yeah, maybe not the dragon, at least in this case.
Yeah.
Although I
I'm
must
certain.
say, you've never actually done any of those things that these things make you feel like you want to do. So you must have decent self-control.
One must. Feelings are something you must have control over.
That's true for all of us, not just mind flayers, just so you know.
I like to think everyone here has some modicum of self-control.
What's the orcish word for modicum?
Patches walks in the room, both arms filled to the brim with every candle he could find in the entire fortress, and just kind of plays them all out and starts organizing them.
Well, not that. That's the opposite of modicum.
It's a good-looking haul, son.
Thanks.
What does the organism by? Length or color?
Prettiness.
Okay.
So entirely subjective, and there's no real order to any of it.
If that doesn't...
That tracks.
Yeah, I was going to say, if that doesn't define every Sochi character that there's ever been. With that said, speaking of Sochi's characters, Yule has been diligently identifying items. At first, after doing the potions, she kind of shakes her head and says, I hate to say it almost, but these are fake. They're just bottles of colored water that have been enchanted with nistles to look like magic. This too, and she holds up the crossbow. But these, and she will start to identify the other things. First, the key.
You should eat dinner.
Before I start cooking, I want to figure out what we can do next with that orb. Sorry to keep bringing it up. I'm just pretty blown away by it.
No, it's good. This
This
is the first time you've cast magic?
I mean, I've done my little rituals, talked to animals and such, but nothing anything like that.
That's true. I guess that does count as casting a spell.
Yeah.
Probably still
It's
a
weird
different
orc magic.
experience.
Higher level magic.
Yeah, and arcane specifically, as opposed to like being in tune with nature.
This looks interesting.
And then she does look to Gale, who is still dragging around this ridiculous. God, it looks like he's wearing a half-broken mechanical spider Halloween costume, and it's just dragging its legs on the floor.
I think I put this on wrong.
Do you want me to take a look at that?
Yes, please.
Alright, she'll spend 10 minutes and identify it.
I'm a little offended that you didn't start with this, but, you know. Okay.
You seem to be having fun.
Really? Me struggling with all these pieces of metal look fun?
Okay, I was having fun.
Oh, okay.
Sounds great.
Well, I'm glad you feel better, because I can't take this thing off.
Why not?
I
How
think I
will
broke
you...
one of the straps.
Oh, well, we can repair it. No problem. This is very good.
That's pretty fancy.
This is some really good shit.
God, with how many things we've went up against that can paralyze or restrain us, yeah.
Right?
If we can find the staff of the Magi, that'd be great.
I mean, you know, maybe.
So, for the purpose of like items that that require you to have some sort of alignment, what is Nomad's like?
I hate everything about that. I hate, like, having mechanical implications for morality. What I would typically do in that situation is I would
Would you
instead...
remove that? Please?
Well, what I would do is I would replace it with something like requires attunement by a creature that has never killed before, or requires attunement by a creature who has the favor of this specific deity, or something like that. I would try to make some sort of a more concrete like requirement for it instead of just, you know, an arbitrary, oh, this is my alignment.
Yeah. So, like, the robes of the Magi, for example, they have colors. What would those have as a requirement?
They would all just, like, for that specific item,
they're all just gray.
Yeah, they would not have a morality requirement. There's no reason for that item to have a morality requirement.
Next question. Can I make Nibbler a helmet?
I mean, it's a creature. It could wear a helmet.
Just specifically a brain case.
Anyway, with that said, it is midnight. It sounds like we have a rough idea of where you guys are going next, but just to make it concrete so I know what to prep for, what are your plans next time? Where are you guys going from here?
Beetlejuice, it sounds like.
Sounds like it. Okay.
I think didn't Moat want to go investigate the lava thing two
Yeah,
hours?
that's it.
2 hours.
Yeah.
And about 40 scries.
Arcturus, Beetlejuice, those are two places I want to go. I know Vasu wants to go back home.
Mo, what's up?
Sorry, since we're wrapping up anyway, can you take a catnap potion and then take a short rest and essentially just take 2 short rests back to back?
In theory, yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
Granted, like, because we're on Gritty, a short rest is an 8-hour sleep, but there's nothing saying that you couldn't, like, take a catnap potion and then sleep for 8 hours, yeah.
I want to try it and see if it works.
Alright.
Because I'm tapped.
Moat drinks another one of those potions, he mixes it up and chugs it down. Give me a con save for no particular reason.
It does concern me. A little bit.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Oh no.
A couple minutes later, you guys watch as Moat zonks out for about 10 minutes and then wakes up and feels the effects of a short rest.
You sure that's such a good idea, Moat? This thing's... Little dragon says it cut a couple years off the end of life.
I'll be fine. I just needed that one more time.
How
Oh, no.
are
Is
you
this-
feeling?
I'm great.
This is gonna be like Gale's donut nuts.
Yes.
Sleep
Constantly
potions.
taking cat naps after every fight.
Where were those when Jerry needed them?
Maybe this is like the donut nuts, and if you use it too much, you can't get a normal rest for a while.
Guess we'll find out tonight.
Is there any issue with me taking that mobility apparatus?
Take it.
Take it, man.
Yeah, it's not very good for me.
Your AC's gonna go up so high now.
It's a +3 AC for me.
That's great.
Still only puts me at 15, but that's still a hell of a lot better than where it was.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I thought you had at least 2 decks.
I have 11 strength and 11 dex.
Oh, boy. Alright, once you spend a little time getting accustomed to it and attuned to it, you do find that you're able to kind of snap it into action and then also cause it to retract. It is extended but disabled currently, but as soon as you attune, it seems to almost spring into life. These 2 legs kind of start to prop you up off the ground, and the arms kind of wrap themselves around you, ending near your wrists, and as you move your hand, the arms move with them. As you move your legs, the legs move with them. You find yourself about on par with, you're almost Flick's height in this thing. Probably a good 4.5, maybe almost 5 feet tall. And you've got some spring in your step, and there's this kind of constant whirring and spinning and mechanical noise as you kind of trot around in this thing. The whole thing sounds like one of those Mechanostriders from World of Warcraft. But then you find that with another action, you can cause the whole thing to sort of retreat back and fold itself into a neat little package right at the center of your back. And it's not too terribly heavy, probably about 25 pounds all in all. You can tell that there is probably some mithril in its construction, but you've got a hang of it. With that said, though, we will wrap up here. We'll pick up next week. You guys can finish exploring this place, do anything else that you want to do here. Get yourself a rest in, those of you who didn't already take a catnap potion. And it sounds like checking out possibly Arcturus and the lava flow, and then ultimately heading to Beetlejuice.
Also, I like how we were talking to Marvel, and he was like, "Hey, they took all of our stuff and put it in that vault," and we're just like, "Oh, look at all this stuff in this vault. That's ours now. This is great."
Yeah, I can't imagine where that armor